Oh fuck! I didn't take pictures or video. Yeah. Oh, cool. Thanks. Hey, Ryan. Oh, welcome in. I was just checking, starting up the other stuff, checking all our channels and make sure everything's working properly. All right. Hey, Zoom. What's up? All right. Awesome. You changed your name again. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Yes, it was. I like the part where he said, "Listen here, you dumb son of a bitch." I said a 3. I said a 3. Hi, Susan. Well, I'm hanging in there. As long as I don't have to use my right arm. Hey, conservative patriot, how you doing? It was raining. Just started raining today, and I had on some slippers with no tread, and decided to go down a set of steps off the deck, and I kind of went off the steps on the coming off the deck. They go down, I went down. And yeah, it was painful, but that's okay. I, I got a remedies. But yeah, hey guys, Aaron the Tires stumbles in the outdoor. What's up, man? It's the only way to get in a place, right? Aaron, good to see you, man. I was checking to see if you were online a little bit ago. I was watching Bruce. Bruce Wayne was live restreaming the Trump rally. Yeah, I appreciate it. It'll be fine. Only thing it's gonna be is just more motivation to get more shit done. Yeah. Right. Is this all? Did you see where Owen Schroyer was calling them all slaves? It's the sign of the slaves. They're wearing their masks. He was he was tearing them up. It was funny as hell. Because they blocked off one of the entrances to the Trump rally. Right? That's what my ex called me. He says, "This I'm seeing people driving down the road with the mask on." I says, "You know what? All it does is expose the sheeple. These are the idiot people. So well programmed that they'll even defend wearing their mask alone in the car." Right? Exactly. The zombies, Susan. These are the modern day zombies. Yep. The movies had it more right than you realize. Yeah, they're after brains. Anybody that uses their own mind is a target for them. Okay? And they want to eat your brain.
Let me see your flashlight.
Right, right. Mascar like a Dune's cap. You bet. Yeah, they can't stand critical thought and deductive reasoning. Right. Hey, Don T. Rum, what's up? Welcome in, Jimmy Bean. Heck yeah, let me get a. Yeah. Oh, man. Go. Opening up the door. He's Ranger danger. He's getting to be such a big dog. Yeah. Oh, man. Hey.
They're, how's my brother and sister doing?
Kicking ass and taking names.
Let me get something unmuted here. I'm like completely blocked.
Oh, man.
I can't even hear you. What is that?
You say what?
Come on, seriously.
Hey, Miriam, welcome in.
I got my brothers
Yeah.
here and I can't hear nothing. I've been praying for you guys all day. Okay, you've been up for what, 10 minutes? Okay, good deal. Well, Bill, I hope if you can hear me, I hope your day went really good, bro.
Oh yeah, I can hear
Just
you.
think they can hear you and see. Uh, oh, you know what? Cannot believe this. Right. Okay. Okay. There we go. I got a new cable. I got it hooked up to the main speaker. I'll be able to hear you loud and clear now. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Oh, I was just reading chat. I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Aaron, did
Mary,
Tommy in chat? Yeah.
love you, Mom. I hope everything's beautiful for you. Marianne went on a trip, right? Or are you going on a trip like today or tomorrow? She said, Marianne said she won't lick it. Okay. I don't
Right.
blame you.
She's not gonna lick the frog again. She won't do that again.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Miriam, where you're at, sweetheart, you got to watch out for the green, yellow with black spots. That's the kind of frog you got to watch out for. The sweat is highly toxic. Highly toxic. There's Uncle Bubba. He's chopping off. What's up, dude? God, it's good to see y'all. Aaron, man, I love you, bro. One of these days, man. Okay, the 28th, Mama. All right, I'll definitely be praying for you then. On the 30th is my is a day at the MPs. We're gonna go get the kids, and I'm activating a spec ops for my children. Imagine that. Lord help me. Uh, where's Ryan?
News. What's up, brother?
Are you serious? Ryan's in the house?
Ryan Bardwell, yes.
Nice. What's going on, brother? Man, you better be eating good, man, because that crap they feed you when you're in, yeah, you got to get rid of that. Hey, buddy. Dude, broccoli with cheese, come on. Garlic bread and breaded fish, a box, yeah. Okay, you're talking about fillets of fish, yeah. You know what you just did to me, right, Uncle Bubba? Dude, I'm about to search every inch of this house until I find food. Yeah, garlic bread with Parmesan on it. Or what I like is Colby Jack. That's my favorite cheese of all. So good.
Yeah, I like the pepper jack.
Oh yeah, it's basically the same thing. But they put like jalapeno seeds in it.
Yeah.
Man, I buy it by the log, baby. I mean like that. Uh, hey Susan, feta cheese is like, yeah, I'll kick a dog right there on the spot if you ask me to. If you got a mojito with feta cheese in it, yeah, that dog will be on the other side of the road. No problem.
Canoe says, "Stop talking about food, damn it."
I know, right? You put a little bit of Tabasco with some cherry sauce in with your goulash, with noodles and a little bit of meat and some vegetables.
You're not
Man,
helping, Jimmy.
dude, you're good to go, man. Oh, sorry. And forget about making beer bread. Yeah, with honey on it. Yeah, don't worry about that. I didn't say that. I was just like, yeah, one of those things. I know, right?
Oh my lord.
Yeah, me too, man.
Oh.
Okay, goat cheese, goat cheese. Lord help me. Goat cheese goes with anything that's acidy or spicy. Okay, goat cheese is it's basically the same as feta cheese. All right, and all right, Bill. I told you I would stop, and we're still talking about like foods. I'm gonna stop, bro. Out of all respect, man, I respect
I
you
have
a lot.
respect for Canoes and his inability to eat at the moment.
Oh, dude, they're. I'm gonna label my recipe book orgasm. Just one word, orgasm. Just like that. When you eat my food, you're like, oh, everybody on the table eating is gonna sound like they're getting it on. You know what I mean? Uh, I sure hope you had a good day, brother.
We got quite a bit done before it started raining. So,
Okay, okay. You people on crack are on crack. Just ask me a question. Look, brother. When I don't know if you're brother or not, but your name is completely new to me. But when you're at this level of spec ops and the Oracle program, I'm a Valkyrie. I'm a battlefield judge. I determine who dies and who lives. And at this level, you can never retire. I'm on standby. Yeah, I'm not active duty, but I'm not retired. Okay, that's kind of how things work in this field. You know, it's kind of different. I'm not Army anymore. I'm Department of Defense. I'm not CIA. I'm not FBI. Nothing like that. I would have to accept a commission from them, which I refuse to do. They're in a tie. No, I'm not reserve either. I'm just on standby. Okay, understand what a Valkyrie is. Uh, no, it's real program. The Oracle program. I'm third level Oracle from 1992 at Fort Benjamin Harrison, Indianapolis. Uh, okay, canoes to the moon. If it's a 22 revolver, okay, what you need to do is open the cylinder, put a little piece of wood to keep it from closing, put it in a pan full of oil, okay, and you need to heat it up. That's what you need to do because all the metal will expand and it'll absorb all the oil. You don't heat it up too hot, put it about 200 degrees in the oven for about 20 or 30 minutes and let it sit there till it cools like 5, 6 hours. And what you did is cured your pistol, a revolver. Now, Squadra, um, semi-auto, like a what you want to do is you literally have to take it apart, man, because you need to oil it really good. Now the metal expands, and the pores of the metal will open up and will accept the oil. Now in a Squadra, what I recommend is air conditioning oil for the air conditioning compressors. Even the Model Deuce, baby, the M250 cal. And that's what I used on them. And it repels carbon. It doesn't grab a hold of dust. It doesn't harbor. What do you call harbor? It doesn't grab carbon, and it's super easy to clean. Ryan Bardwell, man, you're so special, dude. You need to know that. And I'm sitting here trying to listen. I don't even hear myself. Let me take a look.
oh, you haven't been here. You missing the frogs? Can you hear me, Jimmy?
There you go. Yeah, this thing it keeps putting the mute on all by itself.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm hearing the frogs, man. It feels like Mama giving me a massage. What it does.
Oh, man, don't mention that, man. I could use one tonight. Landed on my shoulder.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I landed on my. Actually, I slipped on a step. It was raining, and slipped on one of the steps and fell backwards and impacted my shoulder again. But that's all good. I'll be fine.
uh, Dang it, bro.
No, but I did take a bunch of turmeric and bodies and some Aleve. And it's not hurting so bad.
Okay, I'll leave. You're on it, bro.
Yep.
And I
What
got a
if?
huge. Okay, turmeric. Yeah, baby, that's number one, bro. Now that'll leave. That'll help you a lot.
Well, the turmeric takes care of the swelling and the inflammation and promotes the healing. So I have to do that and some fish oil tomorrow.
Yeah, fish oil, baby. Get it on.
Yeah, I'll probably take some tonight before I go to bed. I got some krill oil.
Okay, you're on it, man.
Yeah, that's for the joints. Yeah,
Well, dude, you're a paramedic. You know what you're doing.
exactly. Right.
Sure.
Yeah, it was like
You know,
I was teaching my unit, Jolly Company. I was doing the CPR, teaching them CPR and stuff. I was like, holy cow! But they were like, I was like, well, why is this so important? I said, it was the only thing I can't do to revive myself. You got to get me alive again if I get hit. So you wake me up, I can fix you. Yeah, but yeah.
you know
So,
what? Yeah, literally, I'm the NBC NCO, right? And as the Spec Ops chief, you know, I control ground operations. And look, I train the soldiers. Yeah, I train the soldiers to revive, just like you're talking about right now.
no,
Cold
this
water on the neck. You know, you give the.
yeah.
I got too much of an echo, guys. I'm gonna stop talking.
Well, let me refresh. It might be me.
Miriam, you are amazing.
Yeah. I was
I love Marion. That's okay, brother. You do what you need to do, man.
Buffalo Bill. Welcome in.
What a name.
Dream well, Patriot. Have a good one. Take care,
Awesome.
brother.
Okay, DSF forces. Uncle Bubba, what is DSF forces? Because I work with, there's 5 groups I work with, as Rangers, Marine Recon, Delta Force. I work with Special Forces and SEALs. That's what I work with. Well, of course, if the Special Guard for the Air Force, if they need help. Oh, Uncle Bubba. Okay, I see what you're saying right now. Hey Dallas, it's a lot cheaper to get bags. There's real thick plastic bags that got holes in it. Fill it up with dirt, and you can transfer into that. If you get a place to plant, okay, that's the thing.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Bill, I've been missing you, bro. I hope you had a great day, man.
Oh man. You're talking but no, we would I'm sorry.
My
I'm kind of
okay,
distracted.
listen. My second wife has a girlfriend, right? And she's been alone. She's been alone for like 4 years, bro. And she's a good lady. A Christian, down home Southern girl, and she's thinking about actually from Georgia up to where you're at is not too far. And she's talking about taking a trip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Cool. No, I had a pretty good day. We got more than we expected to get done today. Done
okay.
because it was supposed to start raining. So, but we got it. We got a lot of stuff taken care of.
Yeah, it's still raining here, man. I'm sorry about the echo. Let me turn this thing down. Thing down.
Yeah, the tomato and hydroponic is getting big. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Mint in the bucket. Rangers.
This is fucked
This,
up, man. He's
Rangers.
throwing all his weight on her, and she's still kicking his ass.
They just play. Our, Larry's got a Dushan.
A douche out.
A
Okay,
Dushan,
thank you.
yeah. And a wiener
That's
dog.
fucked up.
Okay. It's,
Weeder dog.
yeah, she's pretty cool. And her and Ranger are just wrestling and fighting and just going at it, playing. And he's throwing himself all over the place because, she can't. throw him around. So he throws himself around. He just it's,
Dogs will be dogs, right?
Oh,
the,
got a little rough.
right. So he throws himself upside down next to her and stuff, so she can attack him.
That sounds so fun, man.
What are you doing?
I could just imagine watching them dogs do
Right. I'll probably do a video one day.
that.
But yeah, it's like crazy. But
Yeah, saying, "Hey, let's play," you know.
But yeah, this yeah, he responds better to military command than he does the emotional play stuff. It's really pretty interesting. Like fall in line, front and center.
Okay, Sick Pat or Ryan, thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Um, nice.
There
That
you go. There, that's what I was looking for the other night.
that's
Yeah.
a good puppy right there, man. Yep. Staying fast. You know, right face.
Yeah, Brian posted up um Pro Life's PayPal account. So if anybody wants to donate to her directly, please hit the link. Oh yeah, that Ryan Bardwell is not sick Pat. At least that's what he says.
Okay, Dallas, you're talking about Trump's tweet, right? Which he needs to put some action down. He needs to slam that foot down hard, man. Oh, sorry, buddy. All right, Jimmy. Oh, sorry. My name is Joe Turner. It's just Jim Beam was my best friend for a long time. I use Jimmy Beam. I got a cousin called Jimmy Beam. Literally, last name is Beam. Okay, fine. You know that'll work.
Ranger, come here. Come here, boy.
Thank you, Ryan.
Ranger, what you doing?
Thank you, brother. Man, that. I mean, you could send $100 million to a person, and it will ruin their life. But when you pray for them, that the angels come and they help them with their understanding. That means a lot.
Hey, there's Battery. What's up?
Hey, Uncle Bubba, um,
What's up, Battery?
everything you eat, if you have onion and repollo, what do you call it? Cabbage. Onion and cabbage, you'll feel nice and fulfilled. Now, what I'm encouraging everybody to eat is liver, like calf liver. You just slice it real thin, put some mustard on it, some honey.
Battery's like, I'm not eating on
Battery!
it.
Never touching liver. No.
No.
My mother and I went out to lunch one time, and she got liver and onions, and it looked so delicious. I said, "That's liver? Let me try a piece." I figured maybe I'll like it now.
No, 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 no.
Still don't
Liver,
like it.
no, 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 no,
Still,
no.
That was disgusting. That was
Oh,
beef.
Lots of buttery onion.
Yeah, they didn't
hey,
quite fill the
Battery, what'd
rally.
you hear about Yellowstone, man?
Nothing.
Okay. What I was thinking, because there's no eruption, the geysers are still at the same height, and I don't see any fluctuation in the pressure that's coming out of the geysers. So for me, it seems like just propaganda kind of thing, you know.
That is the most active volcano on the planet, and the only time you need to worry about it is if the activity stops.
You're right. Whenever,
If it stops, the end is near.
yeah, Mexico, you have a major volcano, your Yellowstone major volcano.
Is that the one that showed up in a farmer's field?
Yeah, if the activity stops, that's when you have to worry because you know it's building up underneath. And once it
Yeah.
explodes,
Ooh, cute young ladies here. I'm watching the rally. I didn't get to watch it live. Wife wanted to pick something up at Joanne's. And she wanted
you're
to go
right,
get
bro.
nachos. We got a
That's
restaurant
what I
here called
wanted to
Bahia.
say is that Battery, you're right, man.
Nachos.
Oh, the rally. Okay. You know what?
Look at those empty seats.
What side are you on? Hey, Battery, what side?
That's Diamond and Silk.
no pie.
I was watching on RSBN, which is the same coverage,
What's that?
but RSBN went blank.
The pie.
So
Oh,
YouTube just got
okay,
rid of the video.
Right
okay.
in there.
Oh, that sucks.
Huh.
Are there any more cookies?
Mm.
No.
Yeah, no,
I'm a paid member on
Nice.
RSBN.
Okay.
Oh,
Not right now.
I used to watch.
Thank you, Battery. I appreciate that,
Help
I
man.
you.
used to watch Golden State Times, but not anymore.
Really.
Golden State Times, you do not see the crowd ever. You just see right at where Trump is.
Imagine. Yeah, seriously, that's what they do. They just focus on the speaker.
Well, Golden State Times is
That way
using
they can
somebody
say there
else's
was only
feed.
500 people there when there was like 20,000. Yeah.
Golden State Times, their coverage is somebody else's, and he cuts in to make comments, which is very
Volcano
annoying.
fishing. What the hell is volcano fishing? Zoom. What's this? How do you
For
fish in a
limbs.
volcano? Yeah. I say we
Got
get
a new
one.
connection. I gotta adjust this stuff, y'all.
Cuts in to make comments.
Well, I say we start Polynesian rituals where they send people off to the volcano and all that stuff for the betterment of the village and all. I say we do something like that. We're going to sacrifice the Antifa, yeah, to the volcano gods. Right. We all put on grass skirts and, roast a pig and send them off to the volcano. Have a party.
Well, Dallas,
Sacrifice Joe to
I'm
the
sorry about
volcano.
the music, guys. Sorry about that. I was trying to adjust the connection. Dallas, what happened to your paintball team, bro? Damn
Hope
it.
you learned from it, Dallas. There's Trump. Woohoo.
No, it sounds like I need to give a little lesson to these guys.
Yeah. Did you guys hear? Did you hear the part where he's like talking to the Boeing guy about the new Air Force One? He says, "Listen, you." What? How did he say? Listen, you son of a bitch. You dumb son of a bitch, or something like that. I said 3. It's going to start with a 3, not a 4 or a 5 or a 6. Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
You've seen the new Black Hawk, right? You've seen the new helicopter the Army's going to be using.
Girl minions. Oh my god.
Proud to be.
So Minion 75, we all knew that in the first place. Okay.
Your hairy palms gave you away.
Yeah. The nice and soft, the nice soft fingernails. Yeah.
RSBN is panning out, and you see the crowd, and you see black people in the crowd. You do not see that on anybody else's coverage.
What?
I'm watching the rally, and Trump just showed up. And they started panning out on the crowd, and you can see a huge number of people. Many of them are black,
Yeah.
but it's all a bunch of white supremacists.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Bill. Let me try to explain real quick. What you see, we're not looking at yeah, you're looking at every culture has your values. The blacks, the browns, the yellows, the whites, the, the reds. We all have value. When we're in one accord, there's nobody that can rip us apart. We are already divided. Now, what you're looking at is a spiritual movement. Okay, so it changed
I'm speaking. I
from
gotta go.
Jezebel. Jezebel was from the 60s to the 90s. Now, what you're looking at is something a lot more powerful than Jezebel and Herod. What you're looking at is Lilith. Lilith is taking control, and Lilith is a spirit that you see in Hindu. You know the Medusa and the statue with the various arms, right? And
The claw feet.
if
Yeah.
we do not do something right now, what has happened over the past 200 years, the white Democrats who started the KKK and all this stuff, all this racism, what you're seeing, you're going to see white dead babies on the ground in their own blood if we don't do something about it right now. You have a window of opportunity right now. Right now. That's why I sent that video out. Activate my brothers.
Right.
And you know it. The animosity is just
You would
incredible.
think. You would think, people. Yep.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Susan. You ain't, Mama. You are. You see it. Susan sees it. I know she does. That's a very wise woman right there. Yeah, Marion, you're right. She does have serpents in her hair. Now think about it. The hair is the glory of a woman. There ain't a single person when a woman with super long hair walks by. There ain't a person that will not give her glory, acknowledge her glory. Now think about a woman walking by with snakes. Wow, Mary. Oh, I want to meet you someday. Miriam, you are like super hot. I mean, good night.
Super.
Sorry, guys. I had to say it. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Well, Susan, you have a lot to teach the younger ladies. You really do. If you want to keep a man, then you treat him like a baby. You spoil him rotten, and he will never be able to live without you. Seriously, that's just a design of God. That's the way we are. It's weird, but mommy, look at Susan trying to pick on me. I'm sorry, sweetheart. It's just I'm kind of open, you know. Good.
Oh man. I was just looking through some of these articles and stuff.
I hear you, brother. Yeah, I kind of over here. I got in picture like in a different window. I got the Trump thing going. Yeah. Oh, I got you on it. Well, Susan, respect is respect, sweetheart, and you're awesome. And he is your God. You know, I mean, in front of the eyes of God, I mean, that man is your life. So, you know, you take care of him, sweetheart. You're awesome. You're awesome. Susan, see what I found? See what I found? I found finally, after what, 14 years, found me a hearing aid. So I can actually hear you from this side of my head now.
Just watch Trump
It just
talk
kind of
about
scares
the.
the hell out of me because I mean, so many years without being able to hear.
What'd you say, battery?
I was watching Trump talk about the Veterans Choice Program.
Yeah.
No, if you can't see somebody at the
Oh
VA
yeah,
that
yeah.
go outside.
The
Well, I
Social
did that.
Security here in this country actually takes care of me.
No, hold on. I actually did that, and I just got a $245 bill. The VA didn't pay squat.
All you have to do is tell them to resubmit it to the VA. Trust me. I did the same. Last year when I had my appendectomy, I went in there and yeah, I had some personal insurance, but turn around and um, all you got to do is contact the administrator, the people who handles the billing for your doctor or for the hospital, and let them know that you were a veteran.
Now I have to figure out who that is.
Yeah, exactly. You have to figure out wherever that might be. But once you contact them and tell them, look, I'm VA and you guys treated me and you need to submit those bills to VA. And they'll start a case, is what they call it, a case. And all those bills that you subsequently get, you point them to that office and they will add that to the case, and then they submit that completed report.
The thing is, it was a bill from the VA that I got. It wasn't from the hospital. It was an urgent care that I went to. So the VA got the bill.
So VA takes very
Had
good
me.
care of me. They always have. I have no arguments
This is the
whatsoever
first
about
problem I
VA.
had.
Now, a lot of fellas that I know,
I will not go. I will not go to them. Nope. Sorry. Nope. I got nothing good to say. So,
they VA tried to hook me on this clonazepam stuff, the opioids, what do you
yeah.
call it, the opiums kind of medicine. Yeah, and I'm like, hey,
Well, they wanted to load
I
me
got a whole
up.
bunch of videos here.
They
Emerald.
want yeah.
all right,
Cooler construction,
Bill.
animal
Once I get over there, I will bring the nurses to you, bro.
tilling,
Okay.
plant seeds.
Don't you
I'm
worry
good.
about it.
I'm
They
good.
won't be injecting
Ozone in
you. They won't
2020.
be giving you medicines or nothing. Okay.
I'm
They're
not.
just gonna,
I'm good.
okay.
I don't need a doctor. I'm just I don't need a VA. I'm good.
Yeah, drain a little faster.
Wow,
I see
Susan,
somebody
you're
with a
right.
mask.
I hear
Black
you,
guy.
brother. I hear you, man. I hear you. There's a lot of things that I could take care of myself, and I do it. You know, and thank God for Trump because he allows me to send the bill, and they give me
I
back
can
the
bend my
money.
finger.
You can bend your finger? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's as far as I can go.
Well, that's pretty good.
If I'm out one more week, I get Aflac.
If we get Aflac. Aflac.
My wife wants me to take one more week
Right.
because it'd be 3 weeks with no pay,
Oh, wow. Right.
no income, and I got
You
a
got-
bill to pay.
But if you got one more week, then wait a minute. They just dismissed you, no pay. You don't have sick or leave or family leave medical act or
No, I'm
nothing.
working through a temp agency.
Family leave medical act still fucking covers you.
Well, they gave me some paperwork to fill out, and I can't figure it out. I keep calling them, telling them, hey, this is too confusing for me.
You know, maybe it's got something to
They're
do
asking
with
for
that.
information I have no clue of.
Yeah, they have people you can call up, and you know they do. They have 1-800 numbers and stuff like that. I mean, but yeah, the family
I'm waiting
medical.
for them to call me back again. They didn't call me back Friday, so I called them, and They say, oh, he's out, the guy that handles it, and
Yeah.
he's going to be working
Oh.
Sunday.
Oh, okay. Well, give him a
Thought
call
that was
then.
kind of odd. So I
Well,
just got to keep
people
on.
working from home. You know, when people are working from home, they can. You know, if he doesn't have anything to do or family to see or stuff like that, he can work from home. So, but yeah, I mean that's the Family Medical Leave Act provides for that, and it restricts employers, even temporary agencies and subcontractor sets. Now, subcontractors, unless you're an I-9, did you fill out an I-9? You get a 1099 for your employment.
Yeah.
Oh, then you're screwed because you're considered a contractor and you provide your own insurance. And if you didn't provide your own insurance, then
Okay, maybe I misunderstood.
yeah.
No, I'm W-2.
I was gonna say 1099 is a is a
Self-employed.
self-employment kind of contract kind of set.
Whoa. You got a lot of lead acid batteries. I'm looking at your videos.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. All my batteries are lead acid. My brother's got some AGMs on his
Oh,
set.
More
that's
power 1, more
what I
power
did.
2, more power 3
Okay,
for
sorry,
the
guys.
crew. Camp shower creation. Dang, 55 gallons.
Yeah.
That's quite a shower.
Well, it lasts for quite a while. I mean, multiple
You-
showers. Yeah.
Looks like you painted it black.
Yep. Yeah, we painted it black so it gets warm in the daytime.
Another day in paradise. 1, more power 4, more power 5.
Damn paradise.
That looks like a triplet. Boogaloo 2020. Planting seeds. That's canoes, though. Just tilling. Animal Instinct 001. The last 2 videos that you posted, I can't find them now.
Oh, really?
One was where you had Ranger in the picture.
Yeah.
They seem to be gone.
Emerald
Uncle
Gardens.
Bubba, you ain't got very well with a party. Come on.
Yeah, they're there. I see them.
It's on Emerald City.
Mariam.
Oh no, that's on Wizard of Oz.
Oh, that might be
calling
why I can't find it.
you. Come on, man.
Too many channels.
Right.
I'm getting no
Well,
sleep last night. Pretty much waxed out.
But I started watching cooler construction today.
oh yeah, yeah. That'll show you how I build them.
Yeah, I'm gonna start binge
You
watching your
did
videos.
some good videos, man.
Rock on.
Gotta
Yeah.
admit.
Yeah, that last garden one, man, it shows all the onions, and how they're just going
Yeah.
crazy. The radishes
Oh,
too.
my onions are growing like crazy.
I know. It's like,
Got about 50
Nice,
onions
man.
planted.
well, they've only been
Man,
in the ground going on a week, and they're already 8 to 10 inches tall. You know.
I thinned my
Perfect
carrots out a
soil.
little bit.
Yeah, my
Send my
carrots
carrots out a little
are.
bit.
My
They're
carrots
about 4
are.
inches long.
Oh wow.
Tempted
Well, I
to
got
the
about
one that
3
I pulled
weeks
out.
of my carrots.
Was
So.
tempted to put it in water. See what happens. Grow it hydroponically.
For what? For carrots?
Yeah.
Man, if you're gonna take off, man, I'll pray for you,
You
bro.
can grow
I hope
carrots hydroponic.
All right,
Only
Ryan.
Kratky though.
Thanks for coming in, bud. Dream well, Patriot. Always a pleasure to have you here.
No,
You
right?
can only grow carrots Kratky hydroponic. Can't grow it on a regular hydroponic.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Unless you use a deep water tank.
And you got the good reason there, good logic.
Because if you have the pipes, the 4-inch pipes, you'll have a 4-inch carrot. You probably plug it up.
Yeah, guys,
Yeah, right.
that's Michelle's PayPal. If you would,
Yeah. I saw Michelle today.
if you'd like to contribute directly, that's how you can help her out directly.
Needs. I don't know how to help her, y'all. I really don't. Money can only do so much. It's
Right.
gonna take prayers, brother. It really is. And I know each one of y'all are praying for
Oh,
her.
the phone's acting weird. The heck? My screen jumped.
Really?
Yeah, I put up that banner at the bottom.
Yeah,
No,
I saw that.
I see it. I see it.
Then it
Yeah.
started acting weird.
Oh, really?
Oh wow. Now I got your PayPal link here, but this is a brand new computer. I mean, what has it got? Like 10 hours of use? I mean, brand new.
Yeah, conspiracy theorists were right again. Big surprise.
Big surprise. Yeah.
Oh, my father used to have a sticker on his truck that said, Rush was right.
You know who really
People are saying
impressed me over the past
conspiracy theories.
couple of years was Vladimir Putin.
I
Some
saw
of the
Michelle on
speeches.
Sensor Wars.
Really? Man, I hope she's okay, guys.
She
Imagine
posted one thing, and that was it.
imagine how much she's crying right now. Man. I mean, I've been down, bro. I lost a couple of soldiers, and I mean, I look at my soldiers like my own children. And
But I had to go. So
yeah,
I don't know if she stayed on or not.
probably bouncing here and there right now, trying to deal with the pain, anguish.
She said she's not.
Much more than pain.
She said,
Something like that.
I'm not lying.
yeah, she says she's having problems eating and sleeping.
She felt the need to talk to Ben, so she got on for a little bit.
My oldest daughter, 13 years old, cares for me so much that she actually called me today and said, "Daddy, are you eating?" And she put the video, the WhatsApp chat, the video chat, and she said, "Okay, I want to see you eating right now." She's awesome, dude. I love my kids, man. Yeah, Miriam, you cross over from pain to anguish, okay, sweetheart. And anguish is uh it's something where you literally, like in the Bible when it talks about the Israeli army guys, they were literally crying until they had blood for tears. That's what anguish is. You just can't stop. It's okay, okay. Just pray for her because I'm about to get on my knees and start crying myself right now if I don't stop. Wow. Well said, Miriam. To despair and beyond. Wow. Huh. Yeah, Cro-Minion. You're absolutely right. Man. Makes me just want to growl, man. It makes me want to just rip this shirt in half, you know? Things that she's going through right now. I cannot even believe it. And you guys are like champions. I mean, we all have to pray for her. We all have to pray for her. I know I have been all day long. I haven't been able to do anything. I haven't been able to think about anything else. You know, it's such a wonderful friend. You know, something like that happening. I'm amazed. Mhm. Well, Bubba, I mean, there ain't a person on this planet, man, in a human body that can deny the the type of pain that that woman is feeling right now. There's not a single person. I don't care who they are. You know, everybody understands. I'm pretty sure. I'm still kind of in shock. I just yeah. Susan went through a really hard time. She definitely knows. I mean, mm, still, I had to save my children's life. He had gang members with these mountain masks on, you know, that cover the whole head, and they put poison to the dogs, about to kidnap my kids, and I had literally had to save them, you know. And here, well, I'll tell you guys about that after. Yeah, Dallas, Susan is she is amazing. Uh, so, and but look at this, Dallas, Susan. You have people who are crafty, right? clever. Then you have those who are wise. Susan has wisdom. That's a whole different level. Susan is a very wise woman. I'm telling you, bro. She can give you advice that you never could imagine. I mean, I just. Hmm.
My stove is crazy.
Okay, Uncle Bubba, I want you to listen real quick. Go to M Best 11X channel, okay? And that'll crack you up. That's a group of it's Black Rifle Coffee Company, okay? And dude, veterans will crack you up any day, especially when they got a camera in their hands. Yeah, Susan. Uh-oh, battery, what happened, bro?
It's telling me I have a hot burner. And it tells me that days after I turned it off. Unplugged it, hoping it would clear, but it did not clear. All that happened is my
Hi,
clock
Miriam.
has reset to 0.
Miriam, we all go through trials and tests, sweetheart. Dude, I've been shot twice, blown up twice, a mortar and a bomb. Okay, I've been ran over by a deuce and a half, a troop carrier truck. Okay, and I got half a bladder, half a liver because I've been gassed. Blew up a gas bomb, a Scud missile right above us, and there's nobody on this planet that has faith like I do. And Miriam, I pray for you, darling. You're so special, so special.
Yeah, it was just starting.
Battery, I love how organized you are, bro.
Organized? Really?
Ah, oh, here he goes. Battery showing us his
Look at that.
nice, brother.
That is so cool.
Oh, look at them roots. Yeah, baby. That's
That's the one thing I love about hydroponics. You can check the condition of the roots. You cannot do that in the ground. In-ground growing is very hard to tell what's going on.
yeah, Uncle Bubba. You better believe it, man. That woman has motivated us so much. Yeah, you can tell I was being a little sarcastic. Look at that, man! You are doing so good.
Trailer's gone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dawn. God bless her.
I
God bless.
moved all the dirt. There it is. That started there.
Okay, good night, brother.
These are onions you throw away. I put them in water. They're starting roots.
Okay, battery. You're saying that you're doing onions in water. Are you
Right now,
in
they're in water to get them to make roots. But look, I planted these 2 tomatoes at the same time.
Okay, here we go. No,
This one is so much bigger. This is the one I took. I cut the sucker off. It's a monster.
Nice.
I got this celery plants in between. The poor celery plants being covered by the broccoli. Look at that.
Okay. So you got those are the tiny. What do you call those?
Broccoli.
The little onions.
Huh? Those are
Oh,
broccoli.
Brian's got some tacos over there. Nice, brother. Wow, look at that.
Little onions. They're over here.
Oh man.
Chives.
Okay.
Still got some Walla Wallas left to plant. But I got these peppers. They're going to go over here
Man.
in this. I put some Walmart shopping bags on there filled with dirt and a cup on the bottom of them, and it wicks the water up. And I
Come
discovered
on.
this.
Really?
Look at all
That
the
is so
zucchini started.
beautiful, bro.
My God, these things are packed.
Man.
That's the
That's
small.
like the first time you pull the panties down on your girlfriend on that second date, third date.
They are loaded. I
Nice.
have a ton of zucchini.
Oh, sorry, ladies.
I put corn,
That's true.
zucchini, and green beans. Another green bean plant there.
Sorry, Cromania.
I might have to cut some of those squash leaves off. Here, carrots. I planted these two beans.
Nice.
Yeah, copper. I put copper there. That'll keep the slugs off. But I planted beets a little too close to the carrots. But each row's got an onion plants in the middle of it. Okay. The size of that guy.
Good night, y'all. God bless you, sir. God bless you. May the angels camp around your bed and help you have beautiful dreams.
Look at those beautiful peas. Potatoes. Oh, look, a slug. The slugs are eating my potatoes. Gosh,
Okay.
I've never had that before. Slug there. Well, if tomorrow is
No, actually, that's
not
okay.
wet,
It's within 5 inches. So if it's
If,
if it's closer to 2 inches, then you're gonna have a problem.
if tomorrow is dry, I'm going to mix up some neem oil and spray on all the plants.
Oh man, come on. Where's your okra at?
I don't have any okra.
I'm kind of an okra guy. Okay.
They're turning red.
No, the beans, those beans are awesome. They really are.
My cherry tomatoes are scrawny this year. So are my Cherokee purples. Celery's doing good. Thanks, spiders. My spinach never got big enough to eat. It just bolted. I had that problem a lot with spinach. That's why I started growing Swiss chard.
Susan,
I really hate growing spinach.
God bless you, Mama. May them angels take care of you. Bless your dreams. You're gonna have beautiful dreams tonight. You really are. You may not expect it, but it's gonna happen. Watch. I'll give up all of my dreams for you. Okay, 'cause they're on their way.
You too, Susan.
Okay.
Glad you're here.
Ryan, and look, I'm a son of a bitch, man. Ryan, I'll be grumpy as all kind of hell. I'll give a rat's. Oh, wait a minute, two rats' asses flying through the air. You see that? Yeah, there they go. About what people think. Standard is a standard, and you stick to your standards, man. Stay clean. Never lie. Never give excuses. Well, Susan, I'm like a mirror, and what you project is what you see. It's what I reflect, and you deserve it, Mama. You put a little bit of oil, Susan. You put a little bit of oil on your feet, like olive oil, or like I got, is coconut oil. You, and as you go to sleep, you'll see what it does for you. Hey Ryan, God bless you too, man. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's right. I went through the other door. Wonder why I was locked out.
Yeah, coconut
Hey,
oil is so beautiful. Oh,
anybody like using green onions? I found out something about green onions. Once you use the top part of it, you can put the bottom in water, even ones from the store. Put them in water and they'll start growing again.
battery, you're right. Those green onions are awesome.
And
And
you
they
can
keep
also,
growing and keep growing and keep growing. That's what I love about them.
when you harvest your beets, you take the top 1 inch off and put it in water, and you can grow more leaves to eat later.
Yep. And it's really healthy, man. That's really healthy.
And some people take the top of the carrot, turn it into a house plant. And onions, if regular onions, you cut 1 inch off of the bottom, put the roots in water, and it'll regrow onions.
Buffalo Bill's ghost. Okay. Look, what I do, okay, let me show you something real quick. I don't know if you have access to a military base, but you see this right here? This actually attaches around my belt, okay? And this right here, this helps my pants stay up and everything. It's military grade
Oh, man.
and it's really nice. That's how I deal with that. I can't run because of my knee. I can't run like I used to. So I used to have one of the speed racer, you know, form,
Ah, great.
but now it's kind of all gone.
I can't hear you guys now.
I know how you feel, bro.
I have to reset.
No, that's a military. It's actually what do you call it? A medic bag. Got a hard back to it that has a pocket in it. You can actually put a steel bar in there for um, anti-bala. What do you call it? Bulletproof. Yeah.
Well, it's
Imagine
faster to get back in.
Romanian laughing at me. Come on, mommy. Oh, you don't think I feel bad enough already? Listen to that. Okay, dude. Take care of your stuff, man.
Ooh, it's dark. Why is it so dark?
You turn the lights out.
Oh, there we go. I see the light. I see the light. No more darkness.
Oh, that don't go around the waist. That goes across your equipment. Believe me. You want to see my fanny pack? I'll show you my fanny pack. Hold on. You want to see a fanny pack? Where is it at? This is a military fanny pack. This right here. All the zippers and stuff. Yeah. This goes around the waist. My goodness. There you go. I ain't 20 years old no more. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, but this right here, this is the real deal. Literally CS gas. I sprayed a little bit of it, and yeah, it was a reception for a wedding before everybody got there, and I accidentally sprayed a little bit, and we couldn't have the reception inside. Yep. That's usually what's in my pocket. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff.
Well, what happened? You're away for a couple of minutes? Where is everybody? Did the rapture just happen?
Nah. No.
Oh,
Not
I got a funny story. This church over in Vancouver, Washington, they had to do their services in the high school gym because their church wasn't ready. Well, one day they had I guess, a bomb threat. So they took the church out to the bleachers and they left their stuff behind. Two people that routinely came late came in from different doors and looked around the room and said, "Oh no, we missed it." They thought the rapture happened.
Oh wow.
Everybody, they were looking at purses and. Hmm.
There's no one verse about the rapture. It's put out through Old Testament, but nothing definitive on rapture.
Tremendous. Hey, Huckleberry. Well, I got 2 guns, one for each of you. I love that movie, Tombstone. You know, I think rapture is kind of a pressure issue. You know, because you got yin and yang, you got good and bad, and what we're looking at right now is that with all the propaganda, and I'll tell you this right now, folks, you're seeing the propaganda come to a head. You're seeing all the KKK kind of manipulation in society come to a head also. You're seeing white kids getting beat up by black kids. And you got to understand the talent of the black race. Okay, we're the organizers, we're the builders. You know, the white race. Now the black race is real active. I mean, 300 years, not a single building built in Africa. Okay, come on. And what
Portland,
you're seeing is they're trying to play the white and black race off against each other. Now I know a lot of black guys who are very wise, but you're seeing a lot of people fall to this racism. It's crap. I mean, witchcraft. The crap. What it is. Okay, your brown race is your partiers. I mean, dude, who can make music better than Spanish folks, right here in Central America? I mean, come on. The Chinese, you have your medicines, you know, and longevity. Red culture, you're talking about spiritual.
So what?
Driving me crazy.
My Navajo ancestors brought belief
Yeah,
in one God.
Navajo, they are
Asia.
way up there on the chain, man.
They
Way
brought
up there.
belief in one God from Asia.
Hold on, let me refresh, man. I'm trying to hear you, brother. I'm trying to hear you. Hold on.
My
Just
Navajo
keep
ancestors brought.
repeating.
Tell me when I can speak.
Yeah, I'm refreshing right now, and you're right, man. The Native Americans had some prophecies that are literally have come true. I'm amazed at the accuracy. Are you there, brother?
Who, me? Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit, so I don't know who you're talking to.
Okay, well, I'm refreshing the other page. No, you're the only, me and you are the only ones on here. Only thing I got going is StreamYard.
Oh.
The game experience is refreshing.
Oh, okay. We have
Man, I do pray. You're a very smart and talented man. I pray for you, bro. I really do. Especially with all this going on, man. With sister, you know, with what she's going through, losing family members. Like, uh, why does it always happen to the most beautiful people? You know, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? The most pure hearts. That
You know, Kelsey Grammer, he lost several family members.
refreshing. Go say grammar.
Yep. And that's why he turned to humor.
Experience is refreshing.
And it's the same with Robin Williams. He turned to humor also. But he
Oh
still,
man, Robin Williams.
Robin Williams could not
Oh,
have demons.
can you imagine the pressure that he was under?
Oh, yeah. He didn't have near the heartbreak that Kelsey Grammer had, but it ate at him every
Okay.
day.
And he was a great man. I mean, I respected him a lot.
Didn't really care for Mork from Ork, but
It
Mork and Mindy.
surprised me a lot that he would kill himself.
Yeah. That the humor that comedians throw out there, it
Okay.
usually it stems out from tragedy.
I see the dynamic now. I see. Okay.
Some people deal with tragedy by trying to be the funny guy. And they tend to make the best comedians.
Mm. And them demons mess with you, bro. I mean, they will mess with you. Man.
Oh, I was at Costco. I had to wear a mask. I couldn't breathe. Several other people couldn't breathe either. They dropped it underneath their nose.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me show you something, brother. This right here is from the laboratory. It's it has rubber outlets right here. It has a carbon filter right here, and the material. You can't even really see it. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can see through it. And this thing lets you breathe just free as can be. It's where did I get this at? Where did I get it? I bought a whole box. There's 24 of them in the laboratory.
I have some Trump masks coming.
Oh, it's the material that helps you breathe better.
Oh yeah, the Trump mask has a carbon filter in it.
Okay, it's basically the same thing then, because I can wash the carbon.
You don't have the vents. I can probably add that.
And it worked. I mean, man, I can breathe free as can be.
That mask does not help other people. Somebody with COVID-19 with that mask, they'll infect everybody.
Yeah, as if we never had coronavirus. Coronavirus been around for 300 years, dude.
No, coronavirus has been around here for centuries.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It has. But ever since the Spanish flu, that's when they evolved it. That's that's what
we had plagues before that.
Yeah, we had coronavirus before that, but when it evolved is with the Spanish flu. That's when it started going around the planet. It goes around the planet every year, man. People don't understand it. It started out with wooden trade ships that would go from country to country to country to country. And next year, whenever the supply ship come back, with the goods and stuff, they would bring the coronavirus.
Oh, here's a story for you. You know the people of Easter Island?
Oh my
When
God, you're talking about the Easter Island,
yeah,
the
when
most secluded island in the world. Yeah.
when the first tall ship showed up at Easter Island, there were 8,000 people.
Wow. I did
8
not know
years
that. I
later,
knew there were thousands, but I didn't know how many.
8 years later, there were only 3,000. The first ship dropped off cholera, yellow fever, you name it. They brought it with them on the ship, and they
Yellow
infected.
fever to tuberculosis is probably what kills people. Now, every single
Yes,
person on the
they
planet
killed
has cholera. You
5,000 people.
have a balance of cholera in you. Your
And
cholera is different than mine. If I caught
the
your
second
cholera,
ship,
man,
the second ship carted off the survivors as slaves. Some of those survivors kept their traditions,
that
kept their
figures.
history, and they've been allowed back, but their population is much lower. I think there's only like 1,500, 2,000 of them.
Man, we've been around what, like 600 years of just complete
They
assault, complete
people of
assault.
Easter, the people of Easter Island tell of a story of how they got there. There was a great flood that
Yeah,
covered the whole
Noah.
earth.
No, Noah. The days of
Imagine
Noah.
that. And
Yeah,
they were living in boats for 40 days.
yeah.
Yep.
Now, yeah,
40,
that's what
40
I
cycles
thought
of the
too.
sun.
That's what I thought. I never heard the story, but that's what I thought.
And when the rain stopped, the land started. They couldn't see land anywhere. They thought they would never see land again. Then all of a sudden, they saw an island.
Nice. Talk about being
And
blessed,
they figured they were the last people. They thought they were the last people on Earth.
man. To them, they were. Wow.
Yeah, for centuries, they didn't have any contact with anybody.
Wow. Imagine that.
Around them is thousands and thousands of miles of sea. Nothing else.
But Easter Island is very special, man. It's very special. With that volcano underneath it.
They,
But it's an old,
they,
old. Go ahead,
they
bro.
stripped the island of trees.
Come on.
There's many theories about what happened to the trees. There's evidence of trees, but there's no trees.
That is just, to me, that's sick.
They've started replanting, but they're not sure what kind of trees were there.
Man, I don't plant anything but fruit trees and wood burning trees like oak, tamarindo, avocado, mango. I mean, something you can have a fruit that you can eat.
Well, they
And,
don't need to burn any.
well, of course they do.
They're tropical.
Yeah. No, you take a little piece of steel or something like that, and you set your bottle, or you call it, your clay.
Oh, I had nachos. Oh,
Yeah, and nachos. You just said the magic word, dude. I can make some nachos and knock your socks off. Mmm.
oh wait, we stopped at Bajio before we went to Costco and got some nachos.
Where?
And now I got heartburn.
What was the name of it?
Bajio.
Bajio. Huh.
Yeah.
You know what that means,
The
right?
the type
Bajío
of food.
means like coming down out of the mountain.
It's a region in Mexico, a state,
Oh, that sounds so nice.
and they
And
brought
people don't
that
understand.
type
I
of food
mean,
with them.
you get some
And
real Mexican food, man.
the guy that started the restaurant, he's a big Christian, and he was on a local Christian radio station.
Really, that is awesome. That is awesome.
I stopped in there and I saw the owner and I said, I heard you on the radio. Oh, that's nice.
Nice, man. Talk about a ministry. Oh, now I've been thinking because there were 6,300 Americans that the embassy evacuated out of here in this zone, this
Recently?
area here in Honduras. And
Recently?
yeah, over the pandemic stuff, right?
Um,
Yeah. And they kept calling me, kept calling me, kept calling me. Then the colonel called me and told me that I am hereby on standby. You know, I'm spec ops. And he told me that, hey, look, I'm not sure what's going to happen, but you need to be on standby. So I talked to a couple of other spec ops guys that I know, gringos just like me. And what I saw a year and a half ago when I went down to Panama, man, there must have been over 1,000 Chinese soldiers. I'm talking, sure, they were in civilian clothes, but the way they acted, the way they moved, the way they looked at each other, they were soldiers, dude. They were soldiers. And I'm like, I'm getting out of here, man. They looked at me like I was lunch or something, like they were about to pounce on me. And so I'm like one spec op guy in the middle of like 1,000 soldiers here, enemy soldiers. I'm getting out of here. So I reported it to the base, and apparently there's over like 120,000 Chinese soldiers, but they keep coming in. That's the thing. They keep coming in the Panama Canal, and they use these cargo boats, you know, to do it in secret. And they go up to
now?
yeah, they go up to Guatemala and to Mexico. And remember that video about a year and a half ago about the Chinese tanks and refuelers and stuff that are hidden in the jungle there in southern Mexico? I believe it, man. I believe it, especially now. These guys, I mean, you see them. Literally, you can see the bus go by on the highway over here. You stand there in the middle of the night, 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, and you can watch, and you see the lights on, and you see all Chinese inside the bus, like 50 Chinese guys, and they're all military age. One reason for that.
It's also a working age.
Yeah, I'm working on the orphanage right now. And
I went and got my soda.
all right, brother. There's a lot of things that need to be done, man. A lot of things that need to be done. I haven't had a TV since the year 2000. And all of my neighbors, hey, Bill, I hope you're listening, man. All of my neighbors have TVs and stuff, and they ask me if I've seen this movie or that movie, and I tell them, look, I haven't had a TV since what year 2000? It was like
Oh, we
November
don't
1999.
have we
Yeah,
don't have a TV, sir.
no, I don't have a TV. And the one I did have, I had it hooked up to the computer so I could see the screen
We
big.
have 5 TVs, but we use the internet for our TV.
Oh, I know nothing about that. The only reason why I use the internet is my bank. Um, e-benefits. Um, there's a website that I go to .gov that I get security information and stuff like that. You know.
Is it
But
weird I like to hang out with my plants?
no, you have an awesome green thumb, dude. I'll tell you that right now. I
Past
got
2 years,
a.
I
What's that?
had a heck of a time growing things past 2 years.
Really?
This year it's grown great,
Why?
except for one raised bed that I used the past couple of years. Nothing growing in there.
Oh,
I get
okay.
tomatoes and
Take you a
spinach.
5-gallon bucket. You
Yes, sir.
pee in it in the morning. You pee in the bucket, and you fill it up with water a little bit. Then the next morning you pee in the bucket again, and the very first urine that you have in the morning is what you need, and the testosterone in the urine in the water, and that's what you water stuff with. You put water on it. Just use a cup. Use an old like Dixie cup or something, whatever, solo cup or whatever. And
Solo cup.
oh my gosh, we're about to break out in a song here.
It's
Solo
time to
cup,
party.
you're not just a cup to me. You're a friend. I love that video. Who is that, by the way? I don't know. Whatever. But I got a lot of respect for that
Easy to look up. Dang, there's
guy.
10 missing.
Here, let me bounce over here, see what's going on. You know who I miss? I miss Tanya, man. I really do. I mean, Miriam, she'll always be here, dude. I can always count on Miriam. It's Tanya that I'm kind of worried about. You know, Miriam's got stability. It's Tanya that I'm worried about. Tanya is so special, man. Dude. I don't know. I just, I mean, both
Tanya's
of them.
cute.
Yeah, Tanya, Pharma. Hey, Miriam. Love you, girl. Miriam's got some talent,
10
dude.
years of senior.
No, you oughta hear that voice, man. I'm telling you. Tanya was on the beach over there in Mexico. What about like 6, 8 months ago? She started singing, and I think that she connected just straight to me, and because nobody else was commenting on it,
10 a
she's
week.
singing away, as pretty as can be. And she had this pet dog, it was a village dog, right?
Put something.
Lived in the jungle. She's so special. Uh-oh, I think she posted up the video. How did I know? Oh, okay, it's Dallas' link.
Green
Man.
meteor fireball lights up the night sky over Pilbara, Western Australia.
Oh, okay. Understand that New Zealand, or not New Zealand. Whoa, what the hell do you call that island? Off of the point of Africa, there's an island there that's it's New Zealand, isn't it?
Raj is always stealing beer.
Okay, but anyway, where did um oh my God. There's like 3 names for this one lady that makes soap. Yeah, New Zealand. New Zealand. That's where it's at. And the
You know
whole
Maurice?
underground, it's underwater continent that is made out of iron. It's solid iron. So anything that comes from outer space that penetrates through into our atmosphere is gonna start out right there. It's a dynamic. It's kind of like a magnetic dynamic, and of course you're gonna see, you know, but the thing is, they're going to be first ones to go whenever a big asteroid hits. Man, it's
You're
kind of part of the reason why you have polar shift right now, the North Pole and the South Pole.
yes, tectonic plates.
Yeah,
You know,
it's a tectonic plate, but it has the most iron out of any plate on the planet.
a guy by the name of Maurice Delk.
Maurice. No, I have to say no.
He's a he's a black conservative, big man, and uh, he's a Trump supporter.
Okay.
And he just responded to the cancel culture that is changing Aunt Jemima, Mrs. Butterworth's, and Uncle Ben's. He say, leave it alone. I like them. They honor my people.
Yeah, I mean,
I say, the
you have
Indians
products
love the
that are
Redskins
distributed, that are produced and distributed that honor
with the
my
pancake
same
mix.
age, and I called him brother, and I called his mama mama, and she fed me, she took care of me. His older brother protected me when I was in the hood, right?
When
And
are they going to get rid of history of Martin Luther King?
now we need to start looking at that really seriously, bro. That's a good question right there. Because MLK, he had that's a man of vision, dude. He was an oracle, and
Yeah,
a
Maurice
lot of
bought a box of Aunt Jemima.
yeah, a lot of people need to listen to that man. Leave stuff alone, but they will not leave stuff alone until you get rid of that mentality. That's the thing. It's a psychological effect. I mean, how do you combat that? That's what I'm praying about. That's what I'm thinking about, meditating on. How do you combat that mentality? It's not just a demon, that makes a person do actions. It's in their heart. It's a spirit. And man, because Alex Jones is right, man. It's going to take lot more than what people think. I mean, you can knock off about two or three governors that are bad, drop them, and about the third or fourth one will be a conservative and actually do what's right at first. But still, I mean, you're going to be dropping the fools left and right. However, the way it's set up right now, it's a trap. Okay, man, this thing keeps muting me automatically. God, I love you guys. Homosexual. Cuomo. Yeah, MLK had a lot of vision, folks. Oh wow, they're doing a church group meeting in the highway on the road over there. I wish y'all could hear this. It's so pretty. They put children's choirs to sing at the church groups over here. Really beautiful. Well, Uncle Bubba sounds like he wants to cuddle there, Aaron. Uh, even asking if you had a good dinner, like he wants to feed you a little bit before he cuddles. Yeah, the guillotines, Buffalo, guillotines have been here for a little while, bro. They got here like 11 years ago. 13,000 guillotines. Man. I'm like, do me like Paul, hang me upside down on the cross, dude. Stab me like, disembowel me or whatever. And literally, I can hear the children singing. Yeah, it is. Okay, macaroni and potato salad. Okay. Why do people forget so quickly that the laboratories in Brazil, how much was it? Like 200, no, it was 2,500 gallons of liquid cyanide. Dude, that's enough for gas chambers in the FEMA camps to kill just almost all Americans. A little drip of cyanide when you heat it up. Well, airing the tires. I'm Southern Baptist, right? And every Sunday after church, we had the potluck lunch, right? That means every single family brings a big old bowl of some type of food. All the kids play together. Great. Yeah, buddy. Get that potluck lunch going on. All the neighbors bring their favorite food, bro. Oh, well, Jello and pineapple with grapes in it. Man, you got me, Aaron. I can't remember. Wow, I cannot believe that. I've been in Central America too long, bro. I cannot remember what that's called. I know how
Water
you mix a bunch of vegetables together with meat and some noodles and stuff.
Watergate salad
Fry it up. What's
Water-
that?
with marshmallows and pineapple and almonds or something like this. Watergate salad.
Oh, you're on it, brother. Nice. Thank you. Very nice. Yeah, because a lot of people like to put marshmallows in there too. Huh, I used to love that. Love that. Oh, almost like a pie,
Yeah,
dude.
kind of a pie filling kind of feel to it. Yeah.
My wife wants popcorn.
I'll have to cut out here soon, guys. I'm just falling out. I have fallen asleep.
One of my cucumbers.
Bill to the rescue.
I was
I'm
like,
down to two.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
you're down to two what?
Two cucumbers. And one of them just decided to fold in half.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know
Oh,
why.
ambrosia. Okay, I've heard it called that before. I sure have. Hmm. Well, y'all starting to talk all sexy now.
And
There's battery.
I'm all right. I'm just tired.
Oh, popcorn. Man. Mm. I put some olive oil on the popcorn while it's still super hot, and I put garlic salt, and I put some pepper, and I mix it up real good. Oh,
I use coconut oil.
Good night, Miriam. Dream well,
Coconut
Paige.
oil makes the popcorn
Sweet
smell
dreams.
really good.
yeah, Miriam, God bless you, girl.
Yeah, sweet dreams.
Good night, Marty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Down on the beach.
No, there's no pie tonight. No pie tonight. No, I'm out of pie.
Ain't no fighting, man.
I'll
We're
figure it out
brothers.
tomorrow.
Miriam, I need some cuddles, mama.
Marion sleeping on the
Sweetheart. My goodness.
I have to go get some more pie tomorrow. But yeah.
pick me up some sugar free.
Some what?
Actually, no sugar added pie.
Oh. Right. No.
I've gotten
No.
so used to it that I don't have to add sugar to fruit. It's sweet enough already. People have gotten so hooked on sugar, they put sugar on everything that it's supposed to be, it's already sweet.
Oh, right. Right.
There you go. Got your 45 going.
Yeah, we got Tanya's show tomorrow night, guys. Tanya is going to be on.
Supposedly, my 45 is going to be here tomorrow. Hi, Miriam. God
Only
bless
one person
you.
understood this hat.
You are so special.
I only got one person that understood this hat.
Oh, wait. You want to see some pie? Hold on a
I
second.
wear the hat surrounded by liberals, and none of them get it. They don't understand he's the 45th president, I guess.
And they never will.
I don't know, guys. Maybe y'all want a piece. You want a piece of the pizza pie here? Okay, I'll hook you up, bro.
And there's no sugar
Don't
added
you
to it.
worry.
I make pancakes in the morning. Oh man, just melt in your mouth. Pancakes. You got the Bisquick, um, cornstarch, or baking soda, um, lemon, vanilla. Um, and it calls for sugar, but I don't put sugar. I use stevia. And man, I'm serious. It melts in your mouth. It's
Yeah.
so good.
Right. Nice.
I should go pick up the box of Aunt Jemima before it's gone.
Right.
Yeah, I
Right.
saw a ceremony on a baseball field. No, baseball, football. It was Redskins were honoring a couple of Lakota. You know who the Lakota are?
Yeah.
And
Now look,
they the
listen,
Lakota came onto the field
battery.
in Redskins jersey.
When
Jackets.
sugar starts messing with your liver or your pancreas, switch over to um, agave. Agave juice is just as sweet as sugar, but it's a different chemical. Okay,
Hey,
understand? You can switch back and forth like every 6 or 8 months. No, dude, stay away from the concentrated. Serious. Stay away from the concentrated stuff, bro. I'm telling you. Look, I'm a lab tech.
I moved over to
organic
agave a
blue
long time ago.
agave. Yeah, good deal.
Plus, I drink tequila.
Right.
This
Oh, Aaron.
this still has sugar, but it's low glycemic.
Literally a reindeer. You're talking about a 5 foot wide, 6 foot long skin.
This goes through your
That's
system
nice,
slowly.
man.
It has 16 grams of sugar per serving. That's a tablespoon. When I make pancakes, I pour maybe 3 or 4 servings. Add some water to this. I might be able to ferment it, make tequila.
You guys hear me okay?
Yeah. Wondering if you hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I
Nice,
do.
nice. There you go, brother. That's smart right there. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, when I
And then
need sugar,
you got your green palm, which is sweet also. So
when I need sugar, I got this.
and you got honey. I mean, honey is as natural as you can get.
Like popcorn with this.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm coming through so loud. It said that when the bomb went off on this side, it left a scar on my ear. And nice, bro.
What's up, Izzy?
All right.
Because
Nothing much.
agave is really important. I mean, a lot of people don't understand the secret. Battery, you're pretty smart, bro.
Yeah,
Like that, bro.
I just don't stop learning. I had a low sugar at Costco. If I just, oh, nice.
Code Razor, I'll
Already
pray
at
for
6?
you.
Oh, 22. That's a 22.
Hopefully everything's okay.
Hard to tell on camera.
There you go. That's right. Coconut oil, baby. That's what you're looking at right here. Coconut oil.
22s are the best caliber you can get.
Yeah, this one will fire shorts, longs, and long rifles.
Z, Infidel, what's going on, buddy?
Hanging out,
And the
drinking
cat one.
whiskey,
So,
contemplating the world. What
Man,
makes you
starting to make me hungry. Hey Z, how was your day, man?
I'm still waiting
Oh,
on my
how
first
sweet. How sweet. How sweet.
Can't understand it.
Those 8 rounds. Is that a Remington or a Marlin? So pretty. Oh, what a sweetheart. My goodness.
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
we're getting some
Okay,
feedback
okay.
on your feed.
Nice. Well, got to be inspected by a cat. It has to. I mean, the cat has to inspect everything. Make sure it's clean.
Put the popcorn away.
Yeah, I told the guys, I told the Coronas, my bodyguards, told them where my guns are, and they're bringing my guns to be here. My guns will be here in a couple of days.
It got so warm today that the coconut oil started to melt.
Oh, Aaron has him a 22. He knows what it's about.
I can't get my phone to stand still.
Oh shit.
Fucking technology.
You should feed it better.
Wizard, is that you mumbling back there?
Yeah. You should feed it better.
You found some good weed, don't you?
Yeah, I'm out of it, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty much
we can
down
talk you
too,
down, buddy.
Huh?
We can talk you down.
Too tired.
Maybe it's pie withdrawal.
I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, you're right. Probably pie.
Well, Canoes, you be careful, man.
Between that and tea, I haven't had tea in a couple days, so that might be part of it too.
Nice. Oh, we got a popcorn bowl. Nice. Check you out. All right, man. Hold that popcorn down, baby. Yeah, I hear you, Aaron. I hear you, man. I don't play around either, bro. I don't play around, man. Well, I'll be damned. I was just talking about my guns getting here. You guys just got here. I heard the car. God bless you guys. Yeah, I need to take care of my business.
All
God
right.
bless you.
All right, buddy. Talk to you soon.
Take it easy.
Oh man, we've been hitting it so damn hard. Me and Larry the last couple weeks. It's just like it's getting exhausting.
Hey, Wizard, just do what you got to do, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get done. Yeah. Yeah, and then we've been doing the garden and the morning's taken up with taking care of the garden and the animals and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, the more you get done, the worse it's gonna get.
Oh yeah. I know, right?
Yeah, you're gonna wind up loading down your entire friggin' week.
Well, as like we got Larry here, I've got another individual coming here soon. And
No, what I mean is, you start off with projects, and you wind up with a week's worth of like everyday chores and maintenance.
oh yeah, I'm aware. I'm well aware.
So it the workload doesn't get better; it gets heavier.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's just one of those things,
Moisture
Yeah.
get in there.
It's all about enthusiasm. As long
Uh, yeah.
as you remain enthusiastic, you get pleasure out of doing it. It's not a big deal. It's just
Right.
tiring.
Right. I mean, because what I'm doing produces results. The garden is growing and producing, and the animals are growing and producing, So,
Emerald Farm. On Emerald's Farm, there's lots of goats.
no, not yet. All right.
Bad there.
Well, we finally got more chickens than we do dogs. I got
That's
9 chickens the other day, laying hens, and ended up finding them for $10 a piece, Rhode Island Reds.
Yeah.
So,
Given how things are playing out, I'm starting to regret not getting chicks.
right.
Things are up in the air.
Yeah, my problem was I wasn't prepared this spring to actually provide a heat lamp for the chicks. So So that was part of the problem why I don't have, a whole gaggle of chickens.
What I have is I have these little 25-watt heaters that are like it's like a metal light bulb base with a little ceramic heater inside of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I came across those some years ago.
Yeah.
That way your chicks can sleep in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
I
And you
don't
can
think there
also
was ever
try
a problem with that. Yeah.
you can also try like the heated pipe tape.
Oh yeah. Well, my problem this past spring was electricity. So
Yeah, I heard about that.
yeah, I lost. I had to swap out 6 of my batteries. I had
You
6
were running
batteries blow out. So
you were running strings in
Switch to,
parallel, weren't you?
say what?
You were
switch to
running
lithium.
strings of batteries in parallel.
Correct.
And one of the strings got lazy and tried pulling down your whole system.
Well, there's 6 batteries. There's 2 strings of 4,
Yeah,
and 6 of the batteries blew out cells.
yep.
So I'm not exactly sure how that works out, but
Whenever you connect strings of batteries together in parallel, you run the risk of like one string getting lazy and letting the other string do all the work. And what will happen is either one battery in the lazy string will stop charging, or it will short out from like a buildup of the sulfate.
yeah,
If it shorts out, it'll actually like melt a hole in your battery.
I didn't have that, but they just had bad cells.
Yeah, what you got to do is pull apart the bad string and charge them up separately. The the downside is if you replace, there's usually a cell in there that's real. I mean, a battery that in that string that's really bad and won't come back. And the downside is if you put a new battery in there, it creates another problem. One good battery and three, like okay batteries.
Oh yeah,
That's why it's best to get a charge controller. Well, usually charge controllers are multi-voltage,
yeah.
so just that. But it's better to get an inverter with a higher input voltage and just use one string to run your inverter.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you know, I ran like a 12-volt system for years using a dozen deep cycle batteries.
Right.
So I had 6 strings of 2 golf cart batteries, and it worked good for like a decade. They would wear out and I'd have to replace them, but it worked well. And
Yeah.
then from here, I switched to 24 volts, and I did 3 strings of 4 batteries, golf cart batteries,
Right.
and it went downhill within a year.
Oh wow.
Um, one of the three strings got lazy, and one of the batteries in that one string like developed sort of like a short and was bubbling off water at a rapid rate. It needed to be refilled like almost every day, that one cell.
Oh wow.
But that brought down the other strings. I gotta shut off the timer. I've been through several escapades like that with batteries. And it's a real hassle each time.
Oh yeah, yeah. But they were all under warranty, so I got them all replaced.
Well, that worked out pretty good. What do they have, like a depreciation?
No,
Really?
no, no. The Walmart batteries, if they got a bad cell, they replace them.
Bad. Are those the Walmart golf cart batteries?
No, the Deep Cycle
Okay,
Marine and RV.
that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I bought them, and then they ended up being about $90 a piece, and they're 115 amp hour.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, this is the way we're gonna do it.
You know, it's you know, for the people want to go towards the new lithium, like recycled automobile, electric vehicle batteries.
You're right.
But I'll tell you, given what they want for even a used automotive lithium battery,
Right.
lead acid is still cheaper.
Oh hell yeah. I mean, yeah, this is ridiculous. You get 10 batteries will give you 1,100 amp hours,
Yes,
and it costs you $1,000.
yes.
Okay, they're talking about a 10K. So that would cost you what? About 10 grand, right?
Yeah.
But they want those battery packs. They want 12 and 15, $16,000 for those lithium packs for the cars.
And they're used.
Yeah,
You know,
and then
they're salvaged.
yep,
So you have, I mean, you don't even have a way to judge how long they'll last.
yeah. So
I found one outfit that makes battery packs, high volume battery packs, and the price seems reasonable, but I have to contact them to find out whether they're new or whether they're used.
if they got a warranty,
Yes. You would think that a new lithium battery pack would have a warranty,
yeah.
you know.
So, but yeah, oh man, I gotta. There's so much that's got to be done yet, and I mean, like I said, this is a building year, so
What I learned, Wizard, is because shit can happen, you have to put some money back in case you have accidents like that. Your battery bank going down.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm aware.
You know, I mean, you're already, your own electric company. You have to have, you have to put back the resources in case there's some kind of outage. Your inverter goes out or you get a bad spell.
Right.
You know,
Well, I bought one of those midnight charge controllers, the classic 150s,
yes,
and I mean my solar panels are the 350-watt Samsungs.
yes. How many?
I got 5K worth, 6K worth of them on the garage roof.
Uh, Actually, your battery bank is small.
Yeah, I know. It is. It's way too small. In fact,
You could,
I'm only using half my array.
yes, you could go with a lot bigger battery bank.
I'd have to get a second charge controller too.
You know, what voltage is your inverter running at?
It's on 12.
Okay. You know that if you double the midnight solar charge controller, I think the highest voltage you can run it at is 48 volts.
Yeah, I believe so. But yeah, I don't
Well,
have an inverter
if
to do that.
if you double the input voltage of your inverter, every time you double it, you double you double the amount of current that your charge controller can handle. Your
My charge controllers don't handle 24 volt.
your midnight solar should.
Oh, it will. Yeah, but the inverter I'm using doesn't.
Yes. Well, see if you double the voltage of your panels, rewire it to double the voltage, you can double the current that the charge controller can handle, roughly.
Well, I've got it maxed out.
At 12 volts, you have it maxed out. There should be a number in your. There should be a like a chart in your Midnight Solar instruction manual
Yeah.
that shows you the various wattages that it can handle at different voltages.
Well, I just need to double my. I need to double my batteries.
Yes.
I mean that's pretty much where I'm at. I need to double the amount of batteries I've got, if not triple it,
Yeah.
and
Now,
then turn around and um, get a bigger inverter.
no, I've got 8 L16 batteries. They're made by Charette, and I think they're like 400 amp hours.
And dream well, Patriot.
So I have like 24 kilowatt hours of power storage,
Right.
and that will last me 3 or 4 days.
Right. Right.
When I know there's going to be rain or cloudy days, I'll turn shit off.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean,
In order to keep the charge on those batteries from going down below 50 or 60%. But
well,
in the past 2 years, it's worked out very well.
no, my charge my inverters don't let it get below standard voltage. So
Yes,
um,
that's built in.
right. So they never get to the danger point. But it's just a matter of I need more battery, and then I can build a second system with a better inverter and have it run refrigerators and freezers and stuff like that.
I've been looking at an inverter made by a company called MPP out of Taiwan. They have a built-in charge controller that can handle an input of 450 volts. That way I can string all my panels together using smaller cable.
Right.
The only problem is the inverter that's, inverter charge controller unit, the inverter doesn't put out 115 volts. It puts out 220. Which means I have to use a step-down transformer to get 115 volts. And the
Actually, all you got to do is actually you don't.
well, the
The
240 is
220, the 220 is going to come out in 3 wires.
no, it only comes out in 2 wires.
So you don't have AC. Then it's not AC output.
Well, it's for 4 and 220.
Oh, that's yeah.
It's single phase 220, so there aren't 3 wires. There are only 2.
Right.
But I have a rack mount step up, step down transformer that I haven't used yet. I'll be right back. I gotta turn off this timer again.
All right. Yeah, Aaron. Called you a mountain man. It's official. All right.
And it's almost 10 o'clock at night, and I'm just cooking dinner.
Right. Well, it's going on midnight here, so
Yeah.
I think Canoes is coming back here in just a little bit.
Yeah. I can't see chat.
Yeah.
Watch the rally tonight.
Yes. My favorite part of it was when he was talking to he's telling the story about how he was making the deal for the Air Force One.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Told
up,
the guy,
bud?
listen. He goes, listen, you dumb son of a bitch. I said 3, not 5.8, not 4.6.
Yeah, I remember when that unfolded.
Yeah, it was funny.
Do you realize the bullshit we've all been through the past 3.5 years?
In total, no, it's a little hard to comprehend all at once.
It makes you want to scream.
It is.
Hell yeah! Now we're talking.
I'd get stoned, but I'm busy getting drunk.
To each their own.
Yep, brought to you by Sussex.
Uh-oh, he's topless. You're violating mixer rules.
No, I'm keeping tab of where my nipples are related to the camera.
I got you.
I don't want to show you nipples.
Right.
You don't need an unfortunate wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah.
Well, I was naked, but I thought I'd put on some shorts to go live.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I figured.
Oh man, I'm glad you're here, Canoes.
Yeah, I had to clean up. I was all covered in oil.
Covered in oil.
I
From
was
cooking.
cleaning that rifle.
Oh, okay.
What make is that?
That's a Marlin Glenfield Model 25.
There you go.
I bought it for about $120 2 years ago. And I left it in my garage over this past winter, and it got all, covered in surface rust on the outside. So I cleaned it like 2 weeks ago and soaked it really good and just left it soaking in oil for about 10 days. And I went back and re-cleaned it today and put some finisher on it. I'm still gonna have to do a little bit of work to it, but it looks
Just
a lot nicer.
A little touch with quadruple aught steel wool.
Yep, that's what I got. Using that in old copper pennies, pre-82s. Yep. That's a good little tip for everybody. If you got something like a gun with rust and you don't got steel wool, find a U.S. penny made before 1982. It'll take that rust right off without scratching the surface of the gun.
Yep. The only Marlin I have left is a bolt action 22 Magnum with a tubular magazine.
Cool.
And I just keep that around because it's different.
I've got a Marlin Model 60 tube-fed semi-auto 22 long rifle.
That's the first rifle I ever had as a kid.
Yeah. I bought that one about 3 or 4 years ago. It's pretty good gun. I like the Glenfield better though because it can shoot shorts, longs, and long rifle.
The only thing you got to watch out for is they have that little die-cast. It's a die-cast piece that holds the bullet, so the bolt can strip it into the barrel. And I've had those break on me before.
Where's the piece located?
It has like underneath the bolt, it has two steel like straps that have all the firing mechanism in it. And in it is also that bullet holder that guides it into the barrel. Semi-auto, right?
Okay. No, it's a bolt action.
Okay, I'm talking about a semi-automatic Glenfield or Marlin.
No, my Glenfield's a bolt.
Okay. Well, on a semi-auto, that's like the weak point. Is that little?
Yeah, I think on my Glenfield, there's like an extractor claw that's right on the top side of the chamber, and it's like a fixed 90-degree angle piece of steel. You have to be careful with that. I could see that breaking.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop out. I gotta crash. I'm falling asleep, man. I already fell asleep earlier. I was like, but
we'll
I understand.
Get your beauty rest, and the goat will sing you to sleep.
Rock on. There you go.
Real good.
I'm gonna dust up on my bodies and my leave before I go to sleep, so I don't wake up hurting so bad.
Bright and early, wizard.
You know, well, Father's Day, I got my boy coming down. We're gonna be doing some stuff.
There you go.
And together, and
Just one boy?
Yeah, the other
Okay.
ones are talking like next weekend or something. I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, some of them are, on duty right now, aren't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're saying them they should be home next weekend. So there's that. So
Yeah, I'm kicking around the idea. What day is Father's Day? Just so I'm aware.
tomorrow,
Tomorrow.
Ooh, oh, well, that ain't
right?
gonna happen then.
I was gonna say tomorrow's Father's Day.
I was thinking of planting my dad's ashes finally, but I'd have to have the whole family over for that, and that's just too short notice.
Right.
I'll wait for Labor Day.
There
He
you go.
loved Labor Day, so
Well, God bless you all. Thank you,
yeah.
everybody, for everything
Take
you
care,
do.
dude.
Keep
Yeah,
Michelle in your prayers. And I
Oh,
mean,
definitely.
that's just, I just, my heart goes out to her. And we got that order. We got that order made,
real good.
but they're not going to be delivering it until Tuesday. So,
Well,
What did we end up getting her?
a couple dozen the chocolate covered strawberries and a big bouquet of roses.
Okay.
Yeah. Along with a really cool note,
Sounds
sending
good.
all the love.
yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, guys, I will see you. I'll be on. I'll probably pop in on Tanya's show tomorrow night. So,
Okay, you have
Yep.
a good night, Lizard.
Sounds good.
Or,
Chat to
Wizard.
you
uh, God bless you all. Dream well, Patriots.
Okay.
Peace. Crow Minion. The goat abides.
Bye.
Oh, you'll love this if you're making that kind of reference. All right, the movie The Big Lebowski, um, where the term "the dude abides" comes from. We have a restaurant chain, a small private chain in the Cleveland area here. It started out as a bar and grill that specialized in grilled cheese sandwiches, like crazy off the wall grilled cheese sandwiches. And they're
Really?
called Melt Bar and Grilled. And they have a sandwich called the Dude Abides. And since it's a bowling movie, they visualize balls and pins. So the sandwich, you got for the bread, two big pieces of Texas toast with whatever cheese you want. And inside, you have for the balls, you got meatballs. And for the pins, you got mozzarella sticks. And then they mix in a bunch of spaghetti sauce and some more cheese. Oh, it's fucking delicious.
I could go for any sandwich right now. I'm starving.
Yeah, I haven't eaten today. I'm gonna have to eat something here in about an hour before I go to bed.
I'm cooking right now.
I got leftover sausage, like Italian sausage, and some beer brats from yesterday. I might chop them up and throw them in some pasta and sauce.
I gotta fix my grill. I keep putting it off. Here, I'm gonna try and tether my tablet so I can watch the chat.
Hmm.
Hopefully I won't kick myself off. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here. Hey, good night, Bruce. Thanks for streaming earlier. The Trump rally. That was cool. Appreciate it.
You have a good night, Bruce. I think my tethering software seized up. I've got this love-hate thing going on with it.
Yeah, I got two different ways to tether through my phone. I have an independent app that'll do it, and then I have the internal tethering that came with the phone, and that's what I've been using the last couple of weeks. I got a notice yesterday that I was almost at my monthly limit for tethering, which there isn't supposed to be a limit, but I guess if you use it so much and pull so many gigs through it, they start what do they call, throttling you. So I'm on the backup app right now. It seems to be working okay. Yep, that's Snowball. And she's been an annoying little shit the last couple of days. She's been pooping everywhere around the house. Little turd. It looks like a lot of people went to bed already. We just got Skull and Crow. I don't know if Aaron's still here. I think AZ froze up. Can you hear me, AZ?
Am I here?
I hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to tether my tablet so I can see the chat. But it's
You
acting
froze up.
hinky. I don't know what it's doing. It is.
I just got to break down and finally get some hardwired internet here at the house.
Man, I wish I had hardwired internet, but I'm out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, for years we had Time Warner Cable, and
Yeah.
they became Spectrum, and they've always had the absolute worst customer service. And my particular neighborhood where the lines run, it's the southern edge of my city, so it's got like the oldest wires, the oldest lines, and it sucks in my neighborhood. Internet has always sucked. And when we had the hardwired internet a couple of years ago, it would crap out at least twice a week.
Yeah.
And you'd have to call them. It would take them an hour to send a signal to your modem, and it was just nothing but trouble. So after my dad passed away, I canceled everything. And then they were like, it was like a monopoly. They were the only provider that was available in my city. And now we've got 3 different providers. So I'm going to have to look into one of the other ones, but there ain't no way I'm going back to that Spectrum. Fuck that.
Well, 10 years ago when I lived in town, I had Cox cable, and it worked. It worked fine. When I moved out here, I subscribed to a. It was like a long range Wi-Fi. They had a tower in town,
Okay.
and I have a little dish on the roof that was aimed at the tower in town. And they eventually dropped all their residential customers and only went with commercial businesses. So I went for like 2 or 3 years without any internet until I upgraded my phone and got on with my family Walmart, which has a limited internet for like $55 a month, which was just slightly more expensive than my long range Wi-Fi. And it's worked perfectly ever since. Unless they discover that I'm tethering, and then they stick an update on my phone to prevent me from tethering. Let me go shut that thing off.
The device already ready to connect. The device already ready to connect.
Yeah, I think I overloaded my tablet. It just restarted all by itself. I love hate Android.
Hey, Colonel Shaw. Good to see you, buddy. It is the weekend, so here's a link for you if you want to drop in. I got a bunch of drunk neighbors having a party right now. They're making a bunch of noise.
There was a time when I had drunk neighbors. Now I don't have any neighbors.
Get some coffee in your system, dude. You got to work today?
Who's that?
Colonel Shaw.
Is Colonel Shaw over in Europe?
Yes, he's in the Netherlands.
Does Colonel Shaw know Gus the Broken?
Pretty sure he does.
Yeah.
Because I think, isn't Gus from Netherlands as well?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool, dude. I do that too. In the middle of the night, I'll just be out in a pair of boxers grilling some burgers or something in the driveway. I don't give a shit.
There you go. It's my kind of barbecuing. Although I still need to fix my grill.
Well, I found someone at my store was throwing out a big stainless steel metal grate from the inside of a dairy case, and I grabbed it. The thing is probably 2.5 by 3 feet wide. It's pretty damn big, and
That
it
is
fits
big.
perfectly right over my fire ring that I have my bonfires on. It's basically
Yeah.
just an old rim from a tractor tire,
Yeah.
and I need to scorch it really good at high temperature to get all the outer coatings off and everything, and after that I'll be able to cook on it.
Yeah, I have an older Brinkman grill. It's all stainless steel, but the burner tubes on it, even though they're stainless steel, they corroded.
Yeah. You
So I
might be able
wanna-
to find a replacement burner set for those and pipes.
Well, I want to replace the burners and use the lava rock instead of the no lava rock that they had.
I actually have a store about a half mile away from me that basically does fireplaces and grills and like outdoor patio fire sets and shit. And they stock all different kinds of replacement kits for all different kinds of grills. If you get me the name and the model number for the grill, I might be able to find you one.
Oh, I've already checked on Amazon.
Uh,
You know what I've been using this grill for about 10 years, and what I've noticed is it's like the drippings just make a friggin' mess. You know, they just have the burner. They have like a sheet steel angle above the burners, and so all the drippings go down to the bottom and create a mess. Whereas before that, I used to use propane with lava rock.
mm-hmm.
The drippings would just go on the lava rock and turn into smoke and flavor the meat.
Yeah.
And you know, eventually the lava rock would clog up with you know, charred fat, and you have to replace it. But I think the lava rock was better than what I have now, so I want to like redo it with lava rock.
Well, what I'd really like to do is I've got I've got piles and piles of building materials scattered all over the property for the last 50 years. A lot of it from when my aunt built her house next door back in the 60s. And
you collect shit too, huh?
Well, my dad, my grandfather did. They never threw nothing away.
Yeah.
I've got a shitload of brick. And one of the projects that I'd like to do is build like a big outdoor classic brick barbecue setup.
Yes.
You know, so that I can just use charcoal or even wood if I want to. And, you know, make a pizza oven, you know, part to it. You know, another part where I can, you know, boil like water for pasta. All different kinds of shit.
You know, years ago, I used to have a brick barbecue.
What the old neighborhood that I used to live in when I was going to high school, it was a early 50s subdivision, and probably at least half of the houses had those patios and brick barbecues in their backyard. It was just something that the developers did back then. A lot of my neighbors had those. Nice.
That's exactly what I had. It was like part of the house. You know, it was built.
The only problem is, well, I'm not sure if I want to put that much time and effort into something like that when we might not be, keeping this property very much longer. So,
Are you planning on moving?
well, my situation is I only have a quarter interest in the farm. Me and my sister, we share each a half interest, and my aunt has the other half. And
Yeah,
apparently,
I think
I just found out the other day that my aunt's pushing to sell the property. So probably within 2 or 3 years, I'm going to be out of here.
what does she want, like cash to retire?
Oh, she's been retired, but she's got some medical issues. It's just too much stress for her. So,
I understand completely.
yeah. So, and to complicate things, I'm still dealing with my father's probate. So that's going to be probably a year until that's finished because he left. His estate was so fucked up. He had no will, nothing. And yeah, it's kind of a fucked up situation. I'm dealing with a bunch of different lawyers right now.
Yeah, probate.
But I was kind of hoping we had kind of made an unofficial plan about what we were going to do right after my dad passed. And we kind of agreed to having 5 years to figure out what was going to happen. But she apparently wants to do it early. So my sister's starting to compile a list of local developers and shit so we can start an open bidding process, and try and get the most money that we can out of the place. It's 33 acres.
Now, are you going to get a share of that?
We're triple zoned. I'm sorry?
Are you going to get a share of that?
I get a quarter of it, yeah.
Okay.
So it's triple zone. We got agricultural, residential, and commercial heavy industry. And we're surrounded on 3 sides by housing developments. So, developers want our property. When they built those other developments, they put in side access roads, in anticipation to joining our property so they can, tie in real easily and connect the streets and the utilities. So,
that being triple zoned, it sounds like prime property.
Yeah.
Down in town, the original downtown area is zoned for both residential and commercial. So it's like anyone having any one of those properties can open a business on their residential property.
Yeah. Like I was always told growing up that we could, put a housing development in, we could put a shopping mall in, we could put an office park in, we could put a factory in, we could do whatever the fuck we wanted with it.
Yes, you can. That is prime real estate, man.
And we the last offer that we had was criminy 2009, I think. It was after the housing market crashed and land prices took a shit. I think it was $750,000. Things have changed now. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it that much, but my sister, she's ballparking right now. She's thinking we might get $3 to $5 billion for it.
Yes. It's come back a long way since 2008.
Yeah. So maybe in 2 or 3 years' time, I might, be relocating and, not have to work for the rest of my life. It'd be nice. Because I'm going to plan on living on the cheap. I'm going to get a tiny house somewhere and just, I'll take whatever money I get off the sale and invest half of it and just live off the interest.
You know, I'd reconsider the tiny house. I built this house in 2015, and it's a 4-bedroom, 1,500 square foot home, and the total of materials was about $25,000.
Hmm.
My side.
I've also got some books, the kind of things that you find at like the Home Depot,
Yeah.
vacation home plan books, where like they give you, like 300 different plans that you can choose from and buy the blueprints for and the material lists. They have like some small cottages and shit like that. I don't want
Yeah.
anything big because it's just me. I ain't got no family to live with.
You know, what I did is I built a basic home without any of the amenities that other people look for. You know, nothing fancy, just a plain old house, and got all my lumber from like Lowe's, and it was relatively inexpensive. The hard part was putting in all the labor to build it. It took 10 months to build it. And that was myself and a helper. But it was well worth it.
Another idea I'd be kicking around at least part time of the year. I'll just buy myself a boat and I'll cruise port to port throughout the Great Lakes. Live on the boat.
Actually, Canoe, I've dreamed of doing that.
Yep.
Actually, I dreamed of doing that up and down the East Coast, not considering the Great Lakes. But, you know, I like having my own property. I fell into this property easily. It was an old man. I got this property from an old man who had it and wanted extra income. So he acted as my banker. I paid him interest. I paid him payments with interest included, and he had extra money to live on. And after he passed away, his kids got that extra money. So it worked out between all of us. The nice thing is this land is out in the middle of nowhere. It's surrounded by state land. So there will never be any neighbors out here. And I'm getting drunk.
I'm drinking a little bit, but I can't get too drunk. I do have to work in about 11 hours.
Well, all I'm suggesting is I should shut my mouth. But your situation sounds pretty good in that you're dealing with family and your family is going to protect each other. You know, the thing that surprised me the most when I moved to, I escaped Phoenix back in 1995, and I used to come out to the desert out here, trying to think of how I could get a piece of land, and I used to pray about it. And a couple of years later, it's like this whole thing just kind of unfolded in front of me, where I was offered this piece of land by someone I met who needed some extra income. You know, the Lord works in mysterious ways, and sometimes He guides you into things that you never expected to happen. There were a few hardships, like we had the original house burned down back in 2005, but I managed to pull it together and rebuild it in 2015. But the Lord allows things to happen.
I'm gonna grab another drink. I'll be right back.
It never ceases to amaze me, things we go through. Colonel Shaw, Michelle is a warrior, and she is going to make it through this. I've been praying for her since the other day. I know exactly what she's going through. If you watched her last video, she's sitting on the sofa in her house, questioning everything. But the Lord is going to pull her through this trial that she's going through. It's going to take a while, but He will pull her through this. Because I've been there myself, as well as probably a lot of people here. I understand her heart, and I understand the grief she's going through. All we can do is pray for her, that she stays strong. I haven't checked on the story, Colonel Shaw. The last I got is that her husband and daughter were taking a motorcycle ride and they had an accident and were killed.
Yeah, that's all I know as well.
The other night when I learned about it, I searched on Google for motorcycle accidents in New York State, but this story hadn't come up yet. I have to search again tonight.
Yeah.
I'm sure the story will come up, but it didn't come up the other night. But I thoroughly understand the grief she's going through. No, I only have one son. I never lost a child, but I remember vividly losing my father at the age of 14. I understand like the phases of grief you go through, and I know what I know. I know what she's experiencing. It's like having your heart ripped out of your chest. You know, you have to come to accept how frail we are. Whether it's bullets or motorcycles, it doesn't take much to end us.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of motorcycles for exactly this reason. I've known way too many people that have gotten hurt or killed on them.
I know.
I personally don't find them comfortable at all. But I'll never get on one again. Just because I know way too many people that have been fucked up on them.
Now, I used to do the motorcycle thing when I was younger. I get impulses to do the motorcycle thing now, but you know, I think of Michelle and I think better of it. We are, you know, physically we're just too fragile. doesn't take much physically to kill us. You know, we are here to learn all these things, ultimately. It makes us like appreciate life. You know, people just don't pay attention, which is, you know, when you think about it, us not paying attention is another frailty. You know, it strikes me. Um, it's like I'm really fucked up right now. But the irony overwhelms me. How frail we are.
Yeah.
There's some of us who are so eager to destroy.
Well, the irony for me when I think about it is how can something as tragic as that happen to someone who has such a pure heart?
Yes.
And I've said it before, you know, I'm an agnostic, but I have respect, you know, for Christian values and everything.
Yes.
She's a freaking warrior. She's a crusader for her faith. And to have something like that happen to her, I mean, wow. That's what just boggles my fucking mind.
You know, it's like the only way I can fathom it is Satan doesn't mess with the wicked because they're already called over to
They're
his
already
side.
his.
They mess with the righteous in order to fuck with them.
And
And I sit here. I'll tell you what. I sit here and I debate at what point do we say enough is enough?
exactly. I saw in the news today a couple articles of different incidents across the country where someone on our side of things was arrested and charged just for standing on their fucking roof with a rifle to protect their neighborhood or their property. And they said that they were, you know, terroristic threats because they were pointing a weapon at somebody. They didn't fire the weapon. They didn't cause no problems. They were just standing guard. And they're getting charged with a weapons charge or some terrorism charge. Absolute fucking bullshit.
Yes. You know, this morning I was posting links to YouTube videos that shows people who aren't necessarily on our side being assaulted by the left. there's people driving down the street whose cars were stopped for whatever reason. They were pulled out of the cars and assaulted.
Yep.
And it's like, at what point do we stand up and guard our communities? I've been seeing videos like this for the past week. The common thread between all of them is there was no police around.
Yeah.
These people have become so emboldened that they can stop cars in the middle of the street and assault people. At what point do we stand up and say, this isn't sustainable?
Like, I don't drive, but if I did, and I was number one, I wouldn't put myself in that kind of environment, willingly. But if I was trapped in an area where there were protests going on and people are starting to swarm my car, I'm driving through all of them that I can. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to put myself or a passenger in the position where we're going to be stopped and they're going to start, destroying the car and getting to us and everything. It ain't going to happen. Well, I'll run down 100 people. I don't care.
We saw that 2 weeks ago with the FedEx truck video. I wouldn't sit there. I'd get the hell out, and it doesn't matter who I run over. You get the hell out of there.
Was that the one in Minneapolis?
Yes.
Yeah.
And there was another one, I think, in Oklahoma, of a pickup truck with a big ass horse trailer that just plowed through people.
Yeah.
I mean, in that video, it's obvious the protesters were just kind of standing in front. They never got run over, but they played like they had been run over for the cameras.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They'll vilify people like that are on our side, but when it happens to someone on their side, they raise holy hell. I saw a video last week. I think it happened somewhere in New Jersey, like maybe Newark. The cops they had an intersection closed off, and some lady who was with the BLM was driving her car illegally through the intersection. And the cops were like running around on foot trying to stop her. And she drove through a couple of people that were on her side just because she's, freaking lunatic. I mean, she legitly ran them over. Yeah, and when she finally got arrested, everybody's like, oh, you can't do that. She's black. You can't do that. It's like, fuck you. Got all those people. There was a bunch of reports today across the country. Protesters were pulling down statues of various people, Confederate, generals on both sides, other historical figures. It's public fucking property, and the cops are just standing by, not doing a goddamn thing.
Canoe, I've figured that out already. The left, the Democrats, what they're doing is destroying the evidence of their own crimes of the historical past.
Yeah.
They were the Confederacy. They were the KKK. They're destroying the historical evidence of their crimes in order to rewrite history.
Like I saw they tore down a statue of George Washington today. They tore down a statue of Thomas Jefferson. That Pike guy that they have a monument in DC right outside the Mason Museum and the Mason Temple. They tore down that. General Albert Pike.
Well, I personally have an issue with Albert Pike.
Yeah, the Masons are kind of a fucked up group, but I was actually told that my maternal grandfather was a Mason, so that allows me to join the Masons if I so choose. I I don't want nothing to do with it. My mom told me about it like 20 years ago. I'm like, nope.
Canoe, it goes very deep. I have an article from Encyclopedia Judaica of Jacob Frank in the 1790s. He created the Illuminati, and its purpose was to infiltrate the Masonic lodges in order to use them to overthrow civilization. It goes back that far, and I can like DM you the article.
Yeah, do it on Discord.
Yeah, but I mean, since the late 1600s, early 1700s, they have sought to kind of like derail what used to be called the Age of Enlightenment. The Age of Enlightenment being all about freedom.
Yep.
They sought to derail it and create chaos throughout civilization. You know, it's kind of like nothing's changed. The story has remained the same as what they hope to accomplish up until today. All they seek is death and destruction of civilization. You know, I know you're agnostic, but Christianity has brought enlightenment to this world.
Oh, for sure. I don't deny that at all.
It started with Magna Carta, put up through our own revolution. The prime example of their ability to derail enlightenment is like the French Revolution of 1799.
Yeah.
Where they had a satanic impulse to just destroy everything that had come from the Age of Enlightenment. You know, it is good versus evil, ultimately.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm locked and loaded. I say, grow a pair and bring it on.
Get her done.
But I'm right now.
Here's my next project.
What is your next project, Canoe?
This is a old Savage Mark II bolt action 22 from the 90s. It's the barrel and the action are stainless steel, but it got lost in a move for a couple of years and misplaced and improperly stored. So even though it's stainless, the barrel got rusted and pitted up. I'm going to refinish the outside of it and probably have it Cerakoted. And I got an aluminum chassis stock set up for it to bed it in that takes AR grips and stocks. So I'll make a Precision 22 out of it. First gun I ever bought.
Say again who it's made by?
It's a Savage Mark II, 22
Okay.
bolt action.
You know, any rifle, in fact, any pistol can be revived.
Oh yeah, just got to put some time and effort and money into it.
That's right.
Yeah, Crow, if I knew someone that did bead blasting around here, I'd definitely go for that, but I think I'm going to have to do it myself.
Just quadruple aught sandpaper will bring down the finish.
It's got some pretty nasty pitting on the outside, but the bore is perfect.
You know, I have a 1022 that actually pitted on the outside, but the bore came back great on it, and it shoots well.
Yeah, that's the first gun I ever bought. I bought it when I was 19 at a Dick's Sporting Goods for about $200.
Yep.
And it's a tack driver.
You know, even if you had a pitted bore, you shoot it
Enough,
and,
yeah, it's gonna wear it out.
well, you shoot it and don't clean it completely, and it'll shoot well.
Yeah, because the fouling will kind of fill in the pitting.
Exactly. I mean, you'll know when you put it to paper targets how well it'll do. I have back in the 90s, I picked up in the 90s and early 2000s. I picked a bunch of Romanian military training rifles in 22 caliber.
Mm-hmm.
And even though they had problems with extracting the 22 caliber shells, they all shot really good. So I just concentrated on that. I picked up 4 of them, believe it or not. And
Yeah, that's what it's going to look like when it's done.
there you go. You know, even from old rifles, you can make tack drivers. The 22 has a better range than most people talk about.
Mm-hmm.
You have to remember that in order to like penetrate a skull, you only need like 62 foot-pounds of energy.
Yeah, it's been standard practice for years when you buy 22 ammunition. Somewhere on the box, it's going to say deadly up to a mile.
Yes.
And it's true.
You know, I love 22s.
Yep. I've got a bunch of them. I've got, I think, 622 rifles and 2 pistols.
Yes. I'm still waiting for my 22 pistol. You know, I have all kinds of calibers. The highest being 7.62 by 54 and 308. You know, which will get you out to 800 yards.
Yeah.
I have 224 Valkyrie, which theoretically should get you out to 1,200 yards. But I still love my 22s because they are accurate and they're good out to 200 or 300 yards.
Yeah. Yeah, this here is the current contest on classicfirearms.com. I'll throw the link up.
You know, I was looking at that today. I like their, you know, they have a Classic Firearms has a sweepstake once or twice a week.
Yeah.
I just get bored going through their hoops to enter the
Yeah,
sweepstake.
it takes about 10 minutes every day to go through everything.
Well, they have like multiple things they want you to do.
Yep. Go visit my Instagram page. Go visit and subscribe to my YouTube page. Go to my Facebook page. All that bullshit.
Well, it's you know, invite friends, send out the link. Actually, I wish I had a 50 caliber, but I really can't afford 50 caliber.
I have a 50 caliber muzzle loader. I bought it about 2 years ago. Never done anything with it. Just been sitting in the safe.
You know, I remember back in the beginning when 50 BMG was $1 a round.
Yeah.
And that was like too expensive for me.
I don't even know what it is now.
I think
probably
it's like $5 a round now.
Yeah, at least.
You know, it's like my upper limit is 308 as far as affordability. I have about 1,000 rounds of various 308 caliber packed away.
I have not get on into any of the 7.62 stuff. Maybe in a couple years.
I've like held off buying a AR-10. I could probably do an AR-10 for about $600, but I still haven't gone there yet.
I've thought over the years of getting a 7.62 battle rifle. You know, there's so many different kinds. The one I always liked was the SETME, the old SETME 58.
I picked up a SETME for my son, and it's pretty good. The last I checked, which is gone now, but the last I checked was $500 for a SETME. I'm sure it's gone up in the past month or two, if you can get them at all.
Yeah, I'm hearing just over the last week that we're going through a second phase of outages and shortages at gun shops for guns and ammo.
Yes. I checked the other night. I had a list of about a half dozen or more firearms, 12 gauge, 357, 308, and several others. The 357s, what was 357 centerfire, I'm sorry, any centerfire pistol, 357 has now gone from about $350 up to about $500 because everything has been bought up.
Now, what about, all right, I don't have much experience with revolvers. I own a couple that I inherited. I've never used them before. I have heard that you can take a 38 special revolver and shoot a 357 through it.
No, it's the opposite. A 357 will chamber a 38 special.
Okay. Good to know.
There was a month or two ago. Now, you have to keep in mind that everybody started buying up back in March. Prior to that, I had a list of about a dozen or so firearms I was looking at, which included 357, 12 gauge, and it was 12 gauge AR-15 platforms in 12 gauge, and several others, 22, 9mm. All those have been bought up. As of yesterday, the cheapest modern 357, and that excludes like replica firearms like the Civil War Colt in 357, which is single action. Modern 357s, the cheapest price you can find right now is $450 to $500. Originally, I was looking at an EAA destroyer, which is a modern 357. The price was 2 months ago under $350. It's gone. You cannot find them anymore.
Well, the one that I'm looking, the only other handgun that I'd be interested in getting right now would be that the Rock Island Arms Model 26, their little snub nose 38.
Yes.
Just like about a month ago, they were going for less than $170. I think with tax, you could get one for about 160, 170.
And they're gone now.
Yeah, I haven't looked lately, but I'm sure they're jumped up at least.
Well, that's what I mean. The only thing I found now is up at J&G Arms in Prescott, which is about 50 miles north of me. They have a Taurus, if I remember right.
Take care, Colonel. You have a good one, buddy.
Model 626. It comes with 2 cylinders, a 357 cylinder and a 9mm cylinder. It has a 6-inch barrel, so it's a big handgun, and it is $650. But I mean, the thing is so big, you could like bludgeon the shit out of somebody with it. That's like the cheapest multi-purpose revolver I found since all all this crap started. Everything else has gone up in price because everything cheaper has been bought up. And I'm getting drunk.
Now, another gun I'd like to have. My aunt next door has it. It was her husband's gun. She inherited a bunch of his guns when he died.
Yeah.
I don't know the model of it. It's a Ruger revolver, chambered in 22 long rifle, and it's got I think it's either a 9 or a 10 round cylinder to it.
Yes.
Cowboy style, you know, blued metal with walnut grip and everything. It's a gorgeous gun. I
Yes.
should talk to her and see if she'd be willing to sell it to me.
You know, if you can place your shots, there's nothing wrong with a 22 handgun.
Yeah.
Just remember, it takes 62 foot-pounds of energy to pierce a skull.
Yep. And the temple is the thinnest part.
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know, that's why, you know, it's like I said earlier, I had a half dozen or more firearms that were inexpensive that I had on my list that disappeared, and the only thing left was a GSG Firefly 22 semi-automatic for $199 at Palmetto State Armory.
Is that the MP5 clone?
It's a, they originally made them for SIG. It is a like 80% size SIG 226. It has a metal frame, a steel upper, but it's like 80% size of the SIG 226 at 9mm.
I'm looking at gunbroker.com right now. That Rock Island 38. They're going from 300 to 325 right now, and there's only like 2 of them available. That's very strange.
Well, that's not bad though,
Yeah,
because everything has shifted to 500, 450, 500 and above, because
honestly,
they're in demand.
Yeah.
It's
the
like
only reason I'd want to get one, I'd like to have something like that just as like a last ditch backup bug out thing that I can just throw in the bottom of a pack and let sit. I don't care if it, gets a little rusty, like a tackle box gun.
Yes. It's like everything that's easy has been bought up.
Yeah.
Go up to J&G up in Prescott, Arizona, and you look at their handguns, and it's like the cheapest serious handgun is that Taurus model 626 with a 357 and a 9mm cylinder
Cool.
for $650. That's what I'm mulling over right now. It's a big gun. It has a 6-inch barrel. The thing is fucking huge. The cylinder holds 7 rounds, which means the cylinder is bigger than most 357. It's a frigging bludgeon. You could like incapacitate someone just by clocking them over the head with it.
Yep. This is my Taurus.
But
It's
that's like the cheapest.
first generation. Yeah.
It's like the cheapest full center fire revolver available up here, at least.
Yeah, this is the last gun my dad ever bought that I inherited. It's a Taurus G2 Millennium 9mm, the first generation. They're like less than $200. It's the only 9mm I have, and I test fired it. I put like 6 rounds through it last year. It fires great, very light recoil, but I do not like the trigger on it. It's got a lot of creep and back up to it. Maybe I have to tune it up.
Well, they do that for a reason, so you don't accidentally shoot yourself.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm
used to the trigger on my Glock. That's the reason why.
Well, I have 3. My son bought me a Glock 17. I had a Ruger P85, and I have a Makarov 9x18, and I'm waiting on a GSG Firefly because I want something in 22 caliber. But you learn to use what you have.
Yeah, this is my primary carry gun now because it's a lot lighter than my Glock. My Glock is like wearing a fucking piece of pig iron in my pants. Even though it's a compact, it's a 10mm, so it's got that heavy duty frame to deal with the pressure and everything. It's a heavy gun. And the recoil ain't bad on it, but just the weight for carrying it is a little ridiculous.
Say it again. What is the new one?
This one?
Yes.
It's a Taurus G2 Millennium.
You know, I was looking at the Taurus G2G was in the $200 range on like I think it was Classic or Palmetto State Armory.
Yep. That's the second generation. They're nice.
Yes, it was a deal. It was a deal that anyone should jump on because they simply because they were available
here for less than $200.
Yes, exactly. I mean, guns are still available, and they are reasonable, and they are good firearms. The G2C is one of them, made by Taurus.
Yep.
I've been wrestling with picking one of those up as a compact.
It's pretty much a Glock clone with an external safety.
Yes.
The entire breakdown of it and the internal, as far as the striker fire setup and the bolt and everything, it's exactly the same as a Glock.
Yes. So I'm like retarded on that because I've been using a Russian Makarov as a subcompact backup, which really doesn't like integrate with anything else other
Yeah.
than it's a small pistol. You know, 9x18 being somewhere between 380 and 9mm. God, I'm fucked up.
I'm looking at that site you were talking about, the J&G sales out in Prescott. They got 223 Max Tech 55 grain FMJs, 1,000 round case for $360.
Yes.
That ain't that bad.
No, it's pretty good, Canoe.
I'm gonna have to bookmark that.
You know, I've
I need. That's the one thing that I'm trying to stock up on right now. I'm good on everything except for 223, 556. I only got about 120 rounds.
You know, fortunately, I've got like thousands of rounds of everything stocked up already. So I don't have to worry about ammunition. It's the firearms themselves that I wish I had not hesitated on buying. I wish I had a like one of the 12 gauge AR-15 platforms that have come out in the past year.
There's a couple of nice ones.
I know, but when they came out with the 12 gauge AR-15 platforms, they were in the $300 range, and I hesitated, and I wish I had not.
Have you seen that the AR platform that they have for California now? It's a pump action AR.
No, I haven't seen that.
I forget who made. I think it might be Franklin Arms that's making it. And
Okay.
then there's another company that has this product. They call it the Cali Key, and basically it's a bolt carrier group and a charging handle that are heavily modified, and it turns any AR into a bolt action rifle.
That's something I want to look into.
Yeah, it's Kalikey, Cali
Okay.
Key.
Yeah, there's several calibers I wanted to look into as bolt action on an AR platform.
50 Beowulf.
Yeah, Beowulf.
That's what I would go for. Or maybe a 450 Bushmaster.
Well, I've seen the other calibers out there up to 500 Beowulf, but I'm not ready to commit to that yet.
Yeah.
Right now I'm still playing with the 224 Valkyrie.
What I always thought would be cool, there's a company that makes them. They're kind of expensive, but they have a upper that is chambered in that FN 5.7 by 28, and it takes the P90 mags, and it feeds the mags. They fit along the top of the barrel, and they eject the spent shells down through the magazine well. It's a kick-ass setup.
Well, I'm familiar with the engineering you're talking about.
Yeah.
You know, back in the 90s, multiple countries each came up with various calibers to defeat body armor. The 5.7 by 28 was one of them. The Russians had one based on the 7.62 by 25. I forget what we developed here, but the whole program was to defeat body armor.
Well, I think what the U.S. did, our 5.56 Army rounds that are designated the XM 193s, they're
Yeah.
the standard 55 grain. They're designed to actually tumble a little bit so
Yeah.
that you'll get more of a keyhole effect when they hit. They were, from what I understand, they were specifically designed to penetrate an armored helmet,
Yeah.
so that you could kill someone with a headshot.
Exactly. Well, I mean, that was the whole impetus to the P90 assault
Yeah.
rifle. They wanted a compact,
Very high
rifle.
velocity round.
Yes, that soldiers who are like tankers, something compact that they could carry that would
Yep.
defeat body armor.
A lot better than an Uzi or something along those lines.
Yes, and the if I remember right, the Russians came up. They tried experimenting with the 7.62 by 29. I'm sorry, the 7.62 by 25 with a different type of bullet that was meant to penetrate body armor. So everyone was
Wasn't it
geared
like
up.
a tungsten core, real dense?
Yeah, you know,
Something
it
like
had
that.
like a it had like a if you look at the bullet, it had like a point on the end of it. And the whole idea was to cut through the Kevlar and kind of separate it while the bullet penetrated behind it. But they did that in the 1990s. I don't know what's become of the program since then. But they kind of deviated into for us, the 62 grain projectile that we use currently in the 223 caliber.
Yep, I'm looking for those specifically. Green tipped, the light armor piercing.
Yeah, and I should have bought more of those.
I think Classic had them on sale last week, but I didn't have enough money in my checking account, so.
I remember I remember maybe 10 years ago, Walmart started selling that green tip 62 grain in ammo can, on stripper clips, in bandoliers for under $100.
Wow.
I forget how many rounds that was, but it was in an ammo can.
I remember years ago, I was probably about 6 or 7 years old, so 86, 87. We had this. It was a strange store. It was half a hardware store, half a grocery store.
Yep.
And they had a very small gun counter, probably about 10 feet wide. and the guy was selling sealed tin cans of 762 by 39 and 762 by 54, like
Yes.
$3 a can. It was
Yes.
ridiculous. He had a fucking whiskey barrel with SKS rifles that he was selling for, I think, $80.
Yes. Canoe. I remember all that shit. SKS's up at J&G in Prescott were $79. The spam cans, I think they were 840 or 1,000 rounds of 7.62 by 39 were $79.
Yeah.
AKs were $259 a piece. The 440 round tins of 7.62 by 54, the Mosin and Gantz, were $79.
I remember Romanian Dragonovs for about $400.
Yeah, Canoe, I swear, I kick myself. I kick myself not buying those back when they were on sale.
Yep.
The Chinese Dragunov rifles were, I think, $599. Of course, the Mosin and Gantz were always like $69 back then. But the Chinese Dragunov rifles were cheap. And I wish more than anything I had bought them back then.
Yep.
Yeah, right now, the Dragunov rifles are, I think, $2,400.
Yeah, I'm looking them up right now.
In fact, in the 2000s, what started hitting the market was the PSL. Shit, what do they call them? They're the Romanian PSL rifles in 7.62 by 54,
Oh,
which is the
here we go on classic. Romanian PSL laminated stock factory new, $1,500.
Yes. Back in the 2000s, they were $500 to $600. And that was the squad sniper rifle. The earlier
they got German Model 98 Mausers, 8mm, dated 1945 for $700.
Yes. I mean, the Mauser story is like a whole nother story. The Chinese Dragunovs were $500-$600 back in the 90s. They shot up to $2,500. The PSLs, when they came out in the 2000s, they mainly came from Eastern Europe, Romanian. They were $500 or $600. The shit. remember. The 7.62 by 54 caliber ammunition, it started out as about $79 for a spam can of 440 rounds, $79, and I missed out on most of it. I have a lot of 7.62 by 54 ammunition, but the only thing I have to shoot it in is Mosin Nagant. I have 2 Mosin Nagant. Shit, like M44s with 18-inch barrels, which are artillery finished, which shoot really fucking good. But an 18-inch barrel is not quite enough to exploit the potential of a 7.62 by 54.
Well, that's what you need for that ammo you got there, a PSK.
You know, if you find a good deal on firearms, you should never pass it up. I remember in the 1990s, I think it's they had like an intermediate firearm in the Soviet Union called the T-44, which was a semi-automatic 7.62 by 54 rifle. And they showed up at about $150. And I don't know where my head was at, but I passed them by. But they were like the tip of the spear for the Soviet Union back in the 1940s. There were a semi-automatic 7.62 by 54 firearm that was also used as a sniper rifle. Whether they were trying to compete with us with the 7.62 by 51 Garand, I'm not sure, but they had the potential to be a good sniper rifle. And when they came out, they were about $150, and I just passed it by when they showed up in the late 1990s.
Now, something that I'm kicking myself for years for not getting. About 10 years ago, I went to a gun show with a friend of mine. Guy was selling it. I would have absolutely no use for it other than historical value and as an investment. The guy had this very rare version of an M16 military surplus. It was a scaled down weapon that was mounted inside an M2 Bradley armored personnel carrier. And basically, it was designed to fit in the gun port that, fired out the back of the vehicle or on the side. And it didn't have a butt stock. It had, just an exposed buffer tube. And it only fired fully automatic. I would have had to got, NFA paperwork on it. I could have gotten it for $500. before the paperwork. That gun right now is worth probably about $15,000 or $16,000. They're that rare.
Yeah, no, I understand completely what you're talking about.
They only made like 4,000 of these rifles. They had real short barrels. They were designed just to shoot out the gun ports.
Yes, they were not designed as normal firearms.
Yep.
They were designed to be used in an APC, and that was
What
their
was
only
setting fully automatic? I'm like, kick ass.
Yes. You know, I understand completely. There's so many things that I didn't think were significant at the time that I kick myself over based on time.
Yep, I could have gotten an NFA item, another one. It was an original Colt A1 model AR that was, a Vietnam era rifle. It saw us combat over in Southeast Asia. Had the original sights, the original handguards and everything. And it was in the 9 to 10 scale. On a 1 to 10 scale, it was a 9 as far as condition. I could have gotten it for like $500 10 years ago.
Yes. You know, here in Arizona, we had a famous pawn shop called the Jewel Store back when I moved here in the 70s. And they had, it was a pawn shop, but they had like racks full of Stoner AR-18, which back then in the 1970s when I moved here were selling for about $300 a piece.
I've only seen one of those once.
Well, I would give my left arm to own a pile of those right now. Since they were the original design that the AR-15 is based on. They, back then in the 70s, the original AR-15, with 20-inch barrels, the original, they were selling for $200 a piece. And it's like, I didn't understand the significance of them at the time. And I wished I did.
Now, are you familiar with the what they call the Mark 11, the SR-25?
I recall it, but refresh my memory.
It's basically the military sniper rifle version that preceded the AR-10. And it's what Navy SEALs are using nowadays for their precision sniper rifles. I could have gotten a first generation SR-25. I knew a guy, they build them by hand at a Navy Activity Center base in the middle of nowhere in Indiana. It's called Crane Naval Reservation. And they have a huge weapons building plant there they build all the Navy SEALs and the Marine Corps sniper rifles there.
Now,
I knew a guy he could have gotten me.
Is that related? Is that related? I want to say the Mark 24.
It's probably the second evolution of that then.
Yes. I
remember
that.
Yeah. Have you seen the news that they're introducing a new, the new super rifle for our special operations snipers is going to be a modular system that has quick change barrel systems for 3 different calibers?
Yes, I caught on to that about 6 months ago.
I think it's like 7.62 and then like 300 something and then 338 Lapua.
Yes, I came across that.
And apparently we're supposed to be switching our standard arms like the AR platform up to 6.8. That's in the works too. They're going to redesign the 6.8 SPC cartridge and beef it up like what they did for the 5.56 compared to the 2.23. You know, a slightly thicker casing to handle higher, powder loads and higher pressures.
Yes, that's why I dove into 224 Valkyrie. I haven't brought it out to 1,200 yards, but I've toyed with 224 Valkyrie out to 800 yards, and it seems to be working.
Yeah, it's one of the options that I'd like. The AR that I built, the lower is a multi-caliber lower, so I can throw a 6.8 upper on there if I want to.
Yes, I agree.
If I decide I want to spend another $800.
No, I agree completely. It
or a 458 SOCOM.
Despite my like having a separate rifle for 224 Valkyrie, I still want to do a 223 with a 20-inch barrel to see what can be done with that.
Hey, battery.
There's a big difference between a 16-inch 223 barrel and a 20-inch 223 barrel.
Yep.
I've been completely ignoring chat for a while.
It's been pretty quiet. Battery just popped back in. Says he just found a really cool semi-auto 12 gauge, a VR80.
I saw that. Battery, I was looking at an AR-15 platform in 12 gauge, which was in the $300 range, which has been completely bought up in the past few months.
I'm just looking at it now. It's that Rock Island Arms.
Well, Rock Island Arms had one. There was an outfit from Turkey which caught my eye maybe 6 months or more before. I forget the brand name.
Oh, I think Palmetto's making them too.
Yes, but they've all been like bought up for some strange reason.
Joe Biden's pushing. Yeah. Buy a shotgun. Get a shotgun.
So fuck Joe Biden. He's going to be smearing his Depends on the wall pretty soon.
He's embarrassing to watch anymore. I cringe. I'm like, seriously, you're out in public speaking still? Come on.
I heard a good meme tonight that Joe Biden puts the Dem into dementia. That, excuse me a minute. I have to run off to use the bathroom.
I'm going to do the same. We'll be back in a couple minutes. I would think, battery, that slugs would be effective more than 50 yards. I've tried out 20 gauge slugs on my grandpa's old 20 gauge single shotgun, and I can hit, a kill shot on a deer with it at least 100 yards, just with open iron sights. Slugs are pretty accurate nowadays. If you ever want to laugh, there is a YouTube channel called Tau Flattermaus. It's a weird German name, but it's some guys out in the desert in southwest U.S., and they experiment all different kinds of crazy, exotic shotgun rounds and other kinds of ammunition. People send them, homemade slugs to test out and stuff made out of all different kinds of materials, all different kinds of shapes. They just have fun blowing shit up.
They have a very fascinating YouTube channel.
Like, they had some guy that sent in a glass slug. Like, it was brutal.
No, they are one of my regulars to
Hey,
like investigate alternative loads.
Another guy I like, I think he's out your part of the country, somewhere in the desert. Mix Up 98, kind of an older cowboy kind of guy. He's very good. And there's Hickok 45 and the boys at Iraq Veteran 88. I watch them a lot.
Iraq veteran 88. I recommend to anyone.
Yep. I miss Barry, the old dude at the pawn shop. He was a kick-ass dude. He reminded me of a guy that I worked with for a couple of weeks. He was a retired Marine Corps sergeant. He was running. I took over his job as the night shift manager at the gas station years ago, and he was just a hardcore old Marine gunny sergeant. But his nickname was Flower Child. He was an old hippie. He was kind of like an ironic contrast. He got fired, and I got his job because he got caught getting his dick sucked in the bathroom by a customer.
I can recall that happening decades ago.
Yeah. So you got like this 60-year-old ex-gunny Marine sergeant with a 20-something-year-old female prison guard getting it on in the can. I'm like, oh my God.
The saying is, what comes around goes around.
Yeah. Oh. And that ended up being a complete waste of 13 years of my life running the night shift at that gas station. Complete waste of my time.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, true. Oh. Oh.
So what's going on in chat?
Not much. Pretty quiet. Crow and Battery are still here. And Skull.
Yeah, it's still.
Dosing myself with some colloidal silver.
Battery, I wish I had bought more drum magazines. The only drum magazines I have are for my AKs, and I only have 2 of those. In the past year, they've had, I guess, their South Korean made drum 100-round drum magazines for the AR, which were, I think, selling at like Classic Firearms for about $70 a piece. And I wish I'd picked up more of those.
The Beta C mag that I have for my AR.
Yeah,
I'm looking. They're $264 right now, straight from the factory.
I have wet dreams about those, but they had the Korean knockoffs for a lot less money.
Yeah, classic. About a week or two ago, they had them for I think $98.
Yes, but I remember when they were like $60 a piece, like 6 months ago. Everything has changed.
Yep.
Everything has changed. Everything has changed.
Well, if you believe what Arby's says, change is good. Or at least that's what they used to say.
My experience has been being too late in making a decision. I have You know, in the past year, I had over 24 firearms I was looking at. I was looking at a 357. The cheapest one was an EAA Witness Destroyer revolver for just over $300. I was looking at a AR-15 platform in 12 gauge. Damn, I can't remember the name, but they were made in Turkey in the $300 range. I was looking at multiple 22 caliber pistols around $200, and there were several 9mm. Right now, the shit, I can't remember the brand name, but it's the model G2C in the $200 range.
Yeah,
9
it's the
millimeter,
Taurus.
yes, 9mm subcompact is in the $200 range.
Yeah.
I had over a half dozen different rifles and pistols I was looking at, and they all suddenly fucking disappeared.
Well, that
Beginning with
J&Gs,
the
their site
COVID.
right now, they got the Tokarovs for $200.
You know, I have 2,000 rounds plus of Chokarev ammunition. Originally, back 10 years ago plus, it's like a bunch of submachine guns converted to semi-automatic hit the market. There was the Sten in 9mm. There was the Sterling in 9mm. I believe they also had a a Sterling in 7.62 by 25, which I was really interested in. They had the PPS 43 in both 9mm and 7.62 by 25, which I was interested in. And I hesitated. And now, you know, back then, all those firearms were under $200. Now, the one I'm interested in, the 7.62 by 25 PPH 43, is somewhere between $400 and $500. And
Wow.
I wish I had picked one up way back then, because at least I would have a rifle that would be chambered in those several thousand rounds I have put away. The original thinking I had was they had a kick-ass pistol called a CZ52 chambered originally and continuously in 7.62 by 25.
Yeah,
The
CZ makes some nice fucking guns.
Yes, the 60 CZ52 was from the 1950s. That caliber in that pistol had a velocity of 15 to 1700 feet per second, which was enough even back then in the 1950s to defeat body armor. And so I bought up the ammunition, but I hesitated and never bought a firearm in that caliber. The closest I came was in the early 2000s. I bought up a kit. It was a submachine gun kit. It was a CZ-26 submachine gun, which was chambered for 7.62 by 25, and well, there's a story behind that, which I won't go into. But that's the only thing I have that is in like pieces that need to be put together in order to shoot that caliber. But that fucking cartridge is hot. The 7.62 by 25 out of a CZ-52 pistol or the earlier 7.62 by 25 Tokarov pistol has a muzzle velocity of 1,700 feet per second.
Yeah.
Which is enough to defeat body armor.
The JG's shopping you're talking about, they got 200 round battle packs of 5.56 Privy Partisan. That's that Yugoslavian armory for $80.
I've been looking at that.
Yeah, I might have to hop on that.
I already have a ton of 55 grain. What I need is 62 grain.
I've got the PVI Privy Partisan. I got that in 7mm Remington Magnum. I got a couple hundred rounds of that.
There you go.
That's my sniper rifle, to be honest with you, is my 7mm.
7mm. See, I have a bunch of 270, 6mm, and 243.
Yeah, I got a bunch of 243.
That I need to.
I haven't even fired that rifle yet. I bought it last summer and just been sitting in the closet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you come across good deals.
Yep.
So you buy it up, and hopefully either the gun becomes available or the caliber becomes available.
Yeah, I bought it primarily as a coyote gun. I got it from Cabela's. They had a scope deal with it. I got the rifle and the scope. It's a cheap 3x9 powered Weaver scope that wasn't even installed correctly. It looked like a monkey put it in the rings and everything. But I got it for $240.
Yes.
That Savage Axis Model 2. They're pretty nice. It's a solid gun, and it's got the hydro dipped stock in the True Timber Strata, which is this pattern here.
Yes.
I have an entire outfit, in this pattern, head to toe plus the rifle.
Canoe, for anyone out there that's listening, look at the Savage Axis 2, you will find pretty much any significant caliber for under $300.
I was debating. I could have gotten it in either 223, 270, 243, 30-06,
or 308.
Yeah, 308.
Yes.
I decided the 243 because it's legal in Ohio for coyote. It's not legal for deer, but I like the ballistics on it, and the ammo is fairly cheap.
Yeah. But
I'll haul it out.
What is significant is that the Savage Axis 2 is I haven't checked it in a while, but the Savage Axis 2 is a fucking bargain for a factory rifle. It was about $300 for any caliber that is significant. 223 all the way up to 30-06. It was a fucking bargain. And I'm kicking myself for not getting one.
Yeah. Yeah, like seriously, I was really disappointed when I picked it up because the scope is mounted so piss poorly. I told the clerk, yeah, I bought it as an internet order, so it was shipped to the store, and it wasn't like I was like shopping around at the store for it. I just wanted to go pick it up, and I always inspect my guns before I actually sign for them. And I told the guy, I'm like, this thing is supposed to be bore sighted and mounted, factory and everything. He's like, oh, well, we just inspect them to make sure that they're functional. And I'm like, the scope is off by like 10 degrees.
I know. Well, see, it's like I understand and appreciate what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
But I would have been happy if I had gone for it, which I should have. I would be happy with an Axis 2 without the scope. Because, ultimately, they can only do so much at the factory. But I kick myself for not going with that.
This is what I eventually want to put on it sometime later this year.
There you go.
Night vision. So I can do some nocturnal coyote hunting.
I've been I still haven't spent my $1,200 stimulus check, and I've been looking at FLIR in the $2,000 range.
Unfortunately, I'm saving my stimulus check so that I can pay the second half of my farm tax and the farm insurance. It's already spoken for.
I understand that completely. I understand that completely. For me, fortunately, my property taxes are low here. They're in the $300 range. So I'm still able to fantasize about FLIR. I already have second generation night vision. I'd like to upgrade to third, but FLIR opens up all kinds of
Yeah.
opportunities.
Like I was talking earlier, if things are going to happen like I'm imagining they are now with my property and what I'm going to make off of it. Yeah, after I get that check, I might look into some thermal. But
Yeah.
right now, yeah, this thing I got last year, I paid, it was a factory refurbished model from ATN. I got it straight from ATN. $550. And the only thing that was wrong with it was one of the advertisement stickers on it was scuffed up. It was a floor model that never got used. So
What generation?
they retail brand new for about $900. I got a pretty good deal on it.
What generation?
Oh, let me see here. It's all digital.
Okay.
5
I
to 20
get
power magnification. 1080 DPI sensor. 30 frames per second. It takes video.
yes.
It has an app that you can link up with either a phone or a tablet so that you can preload different ballistics profiles for different ammo, like just swapping in between rifles. And you can program it so that it'll run in video capture mode, and it's always buffering like 5-second shots until you pull the trigger, then it saves it.
Yes.
It's got internal compass, rangefinder. It's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. It's pretty sick scope.
Yes. Yeah, they're coming up with a lot of interesting things that kind of bypass the normal like night vision evolution. I have two second generation night vision scopes. One of them I accidentally burnt out the tube on. But you can pick up the image intensifiers. Second generation is about $300 or $400. Third generation is about $500. And so
now, I had heard earlier this year that there was a huge shortage of tubes because the military was buying them all up.
There is. I've been checking on eBay. And I found second generation for about $300 or $400, and third generation about $400 or $500, which I can drop into what I have. You go to like a PVS 14.
Mm-hmm.
The housing for a PVS 14 or a PVS 7 is about $700, but the image intensifier tube, third generation, are about $500. So altogether, with a housing and a tube, you're talking under $2,000. Whereas if you buy it complete, it's 2,000 or 2,200 plus. So that's what I've been looking at.
Yeah.
The alternative is FLIR. For about $2,000 plus on FLIR, you can get like a 360 360 pixel resolution for about $2,000, which will get you out to several hundred yards using FLIR, which
I've
I'm
actually
wrestling.
been thinking of buying stock in FLIR
I haven't gone that.
because
looking
it's
for
been riding low for the last couple of months. It's just under $40 a share. It seems like the time to buy.
I haven't even got there. I'm looking for the equipment, either
Yeah.
upgrading from second gen to third gen, or upgrading that plus a FLIR in order to pick out temperatures. That's where I'm at right now.
What I'm kicking myself in the ass for is not buying more Ruger stock a couple of months ago. I bought last year 30 shares in Ruger, and I made a little bit of money the last month, but I should have bought in a lot more.
I've stayed away from stock altogether.
Yeah, I play around a little bit. I initially invested, I think, about $600, and before the crash happened, uh, I'd say I doubled my investment, but then I lost about 40% of that. I'm up about $100 right now.
Years ago, I was selling insurance, and I had to in order to get my licenses, I had to study all this shit, and I learned about stock.
I saw a really sad article yesterday. Okay, I got into investing about a year ago with this app called Robinhood, and you can buy and sell stock on your phone. And I had a couple $100, so I played around with it. Saw an article yesterday. A 20-year-old kid, I think, from New Jersey,
committed suicide.
He jumped in front of a train because the app showed him that he was in the negative for $760,000.
Yes.
Because he was like doing half trades or something like that.
Yeah, he was doing puts and calls.
So like he's got like a cousin who is suing Robinhood, saying that they're complicit in his death because they didn't provide enough information to make him realize that he wasn't in the hole like that. It's like, whatever. It's in their fine print.
Canoe, I saw that story.
And it's sad.
What it didn't explain was that even if you lost like $700,000, it's not the end of your life.
Yeah, you file for Chapter 11.
Or I mean, it's like I learned about that when back in the early 1990s, I got my insurance licenses to sell insurance, and I could sell I could sell mutual funds. And one of the basics was learning about how the stock market worked.
Yeah.
When you invest in the stock market, let's say a company like Wendy's,
they have what's called an IPO. It's called an initial public
Initial
offering.
public offering.
When you invest in Wendy's having an initial public offering, when they go public, not only do you buy stock and become like an initial investor in that company, attached to that stock is a thing called a dividend.
Yep.
Where you get a percentage of the profit that company makes through their.
Yeah, I made about $150 in dividends this past quarter.
Yes. Yes. Now, when one of those initial investors sells their stock, it goes into what's called the secondary market. And that stock becomes unattached to the initial public offering. And that secondary market is essentially like buying like baseball cards.
Yeah.
It has no connection. It had once they sell it into the secondary market, it has no inherent value. And so it becomes like a baseball card. It becomes purely an investment based on what the market feels it's worth. So in that initial public offering, you buy into it, and attached to that stock is a dividend coupon. The investors like separate the stock certificate from the dividend coupon and sell it. And after that, it has no connection to the actual company. It is a scam outright. It's like trading baseball cards. It has no inherent value.
When I was checking my portfolio today, I do have a little bit of money in crypto, just in standard Bitcoin. And I had thought about selling it all, but it's actually rising like the last 2 weeks. It's over 9,000.
I never went there. I got woke up to the game decades ago.
Yeah.
And I just never went there. I know that you can make money. You can make money.
But I had visions a few years ago of actually getting into the mining end of it with computer equipment. Because I have, the land here. I had thought about putting in like an acre worth of solar panels and running, a mine.
Yes.
I knew a guy. I worked with this kid for about a year at the gas station, about before the second benchmark was hit for Bitcoin. He moved into a house with a roommate, and they went into business together. They were living, basically, they had 2 furnished bedrooms and a kitchen, and the rest of the house was all computer equipment. And they mined for about 8 months, and they made, I think, like $2.2 million. They split it up, and he was like 24 years old. He took his money, bought himself a condo for cash, and bought his parents a small house, and bought a new car, and paid off his college loans.
Yes.
And was able to, concentrate his free time on finishing up his degree and getting into the field that he wanted. But he was set as far as his house for the rest of his life. And he took care of his parents. I always thought that was kick ass.
Well, I mean, you can do that, and there's like countless stories of like people who have gone into small towns. They've rented or built facilities like warehouses where they've installed Bitcoin servers, um, mainly based on like cheap electric
Mm-hmm. You could.
in
That's the
order
key is your
to
energy expenditure. So
in order to feed these Bitcoin servers, and they're making money, but eventually they have to get out because their profits start diminishing.
yep.
The neighbors start complaining that their rates have gone up
Yep.
because these warehouses filled with Bitcoin servers have driven up the cost of electricity.
And then you got to
So
compete with the Chinese and the Russians that are running like hydroelectric dams, powering acres and acres of servers.
yes,
Did you remember hearing about a year ago? They busted some guys in the Ukraine that were running the computers in a nuclear power plant to mine Bitcoin.
yes, yes. You know,
They
all you have
they
to
charged them with
do
treason.
all you have to do is go up on eBay and search for like Bitcoin Bitcoin cards, and you will find these
Blown
computer
out.
cards that are being sold secondhand
Yep.
of what was being done a year or two ago.
I have a few of them sitting in a
Yeah,
box.
yeah.
Never got around to installing them, but I got a few of them. The
You
problem is the tech. It's like that, expanding theory for the advancement of technology. It goes exponentially, and the technology only keeps up for so long. So you buy a chip or a graphics card because a lot of that is now graphics card based, and
yeah.
it's obsolete within a year because the computing power just doesn't keep up with the margin.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep. Because I got into this idea of mining about 6 or 7 years ago when I used to scrap. Me and my sister would go around 3 different cities on our bulk trash night to scrap. And I was pulling computer equipment like crazy. So I had a shitload of power supplies and tower boxes and graphics cards. I'm like, yeah, I could put up a mine, but I just never got around to it, and I wasn't going to pay the electric bill for it.
Yeah,
Not
I mean it's amazing is that the electric bill is what caps the limit on what
Yep.
you can do.
Yep. Unless you got a free supply of electricity, you're not going to break even for very long. I've seen a lot of videos, guys that are putting together solar powered stuff, homemade small scale hydroelectric plants. Like if you got a stream running through your property that has a decent flow, you could put an electric turbine in and run it through a battery bank. Run your
It ain't gonna
servers
happen.
off the battery, shit like that. Wind power.
It's like it isn't gonna happen because there's always someone else who has a bigger scheme going on.
Yeah, Skull, if you
Anyway,
can get free electricity, then you can make money doing it.
hey, I have to jump off. I got like something else coming up right now.
Yeah, I think it's time. Thanks for dropping by, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, folks. It's 3:30 my time. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta work in about 9 hours. So Dallas and Skull and Crow, if he's still here. Everybody, Battery. You all have a good one, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Peace.